See?
Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
My dog, check him out. Check him out today. What's good with it, y'all? How y'all feeling? Welcome to another show of the Banter and Barter show where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. What's the word, everybody? What's good, Mac? What's good, Raw? I don't know when Marcus ass gonna get here, but he gonna get here when he get here.
Diggity dog.
Shit, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Type shit. I
That boy Marcus said, "Hey man, damn, I forgot to get them wings. The order started.
Forgot to put the wing order in before. God damn.
Put it in. Hold on, gotta get them right real quick."
Thursday.
Oh no, he probably. Oh no, it's Wednesday, bro. I thought he was gonna pick his boy Royal up.
Oh yeah, nah.
He
Friday.
Yeah, that's Friday. That's the Friday.
Friday shenanigans.
Friday
shenanigans, right? But hey, before we get
bad influence.
Who, Marcus?
Yeah, that Royal. He a bad influence on Marcus, dog.
No, bro, Marcus funny as hell though, bro. I love it, bro. You can be a show without him, dog.
That's just funny, bro.
It can't be a show without Marcus, bro. That should be wild as fuck. But hey, man, before we get started tonight, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. There he is.
Yo, what's up, man? Still trying to figure this camera shit out.
Marcus, he on the couch today, boy.
Oh shit.
I gotta get
right behind the couch,
player. At the desk at y'all ass, man. I gotta go on the couch.
Yeah, dog.
I fuss with it.
I might have to switch it up one day and do the same, dog.
Hey, why not?
To do what?
You gotta switch it up.
Screen from the couch.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Shit, fuck. It's not like I'm on a computer anyways. Might as well need to do that.
That's fair. So look, before we get started, y'all make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Also, make sure y'all help us hit our goal tonight, the Cash App goal and the Super Chat goal tonight. All right, I got it posted up on the screen. So let's go ahead and show your love. All right. So let's go ahead and I want to go ahead and get started with these topics though. But we're gonna start off high. We're going to start off high. We're going to talk about Bill Clinton with these Epstein files. Because Mr. Clinton decided he wanted to confess and talk about what's been going on. At some point, it was inevitable. So let's go ahead and dive in, and then we'll give our thoughts and our opinions on it. All right? So let's rock out.
Party.
I think you should have called me. I did take those plane trips with him.
Can y'all hear?
And you have a right to
volume kind of low.
So I'm glad to be here, and I understand what the oath is. I have to be honest with you. You know, I'll be 80 years old if I live to my next birthday. I don't remember everything that happened 24 years ago, but I do remember some things, and I will tell you what I remember as best I can.
She's been described on being on a 2002 Africa trip and providing massages. Was she or any other young female on that trip underage at that time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Did you ever receive a massage or have physical contact from her or anyone else on that trip?
You've seen the pictures. There was one time when I was sitting up and I got a back rub, a neck rub.
Okay.
And I think Shantae did it, but I'm not sure. I wish Shantae had told me. I liked her.
Mhm.
But I didn't think it was anything unusual. I can't tell you how many airplanes I've been on where rich people asked me to go and they had someone offering massage. You know, all these boats that you go on, all that, they all do that.
Did you ever visit Epstein's Little St. James Island?
No,
We have Virginia Guffrey, who has testified seeing you on the island with 2 young girls. Did this occur at all? Okay. Why do you think she would have made that claim?
Objection, speculation. You can't possibly.
Have you ever met her or any other Epstein associated underage girl?
not to my knowledge.
In Epstein's 2016 deposition unsealed in the DOJ files, he refused to answer if you were accompanied by 2 young women who were approximately 18 years old on the island. Were any such women potentially underage with you? I know you've stated that you were not there, but did you have any interaction with the said
Objection
individuals?
to the foundation of the question. He's already stated he was not on the island. You're now asking about a claim of the Fifth Amendment by Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. Is it possible, and in your opinion, that you and or your wife were targeted as a means of an intelligence gathering operation?
Object to the
by
form of
Jeffrey
the
Epstein and
question.
Ghislaine Maxwell?
Object to the form of the question. No objection to if he knows that they were targeted.
I believe that's what she asked.
No, she said it's
It's
impossible. So she's asking him to speculate instead of asking him, does
Do
he
you
know?
do you know if you were targeted at any point?
I don't, but
Okay.
I don't. I'd sort of be surprised, but I'm not. I don't know.
Mr. President, before we left off, I asked you to characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein. I asked you if you considered him to be a friend. You said you did not. Is that right?
I said we were friendly and we had a cordial relations, but I didn't know him well enough because we had almost no contact beyond what I described.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 13. And this is Bates marked House Oversight 000126. And while it's being passed out, this is a letter from a book of letters, which
Yeah,
was
it's his
compiled
50th birthday.
Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday.
Questions?
Mr. President, do you recognize
I
this
do.
letter? And for the record, does this appear to be your handwriting and
It
signature?
is.
And why did you write this letter?
Why did I? Because I was requested to contribute a nice letter for his birthday book.
And who asked you to write the letter?
I don't remember.
Would Miss Maxwell have
I
asked
don't
you?
know. I think someone on my staff asked me.
Now, there's a word that our committee has not been able to identify, and in our defense, the Wall Street Journal has not been able to identify.
Imagine being on his staff.
Can you please read the letter for the record?
Yes. It's reassuring, isn't it, to have lasted so long across all the years of learning and knowing, adventures and errors, and still to have your childlike curiosity, the drive to make a difference, and the solace of friends. Not a bad letter.
And because we haven't been able to identify that word until now, what did you
Which
mean?
word was it that you could not?
Solace, you couldn't,
No, errors.
errors.
Were
What did
you
I mean?
referring-
Anybody who's lived 50 years and done anything has made mistakes as well as progress and done things.
But for the record, you weren't referring to errors in judgment that Mr. Epstein had related to his inappropriate activities involving.
Absolutely not. I knew nothing about that.
We have
What's your thoughts on this so far?
Man,
Yeah.
dog, I think it's over with, bro. It's over with. It's over with. It's like this ain't gonna go nowhere. You got these old ass people up here trying to recount everything they did back then when they was young and shit. It's like he probably do got some stuff going on, but he can go under the situation. He too old to remember stuff. Well, how old he is? Like 80? What he said?
Yeah, like 80
He's up
something.
there.
Yeah, he like 80 something, bro. So it's like he might did all the stuff, but we already know what it is, bro. I even saw on the comments of all these, like we blatantly see what we see. We understand people on both sides been on the Epstein files and everything, but it's only one person that they talking about in the comments, even though they showing people that was actually named and is being questioned about stuff. They not saying, man, that shit look crazy. Nah, they well, you got Trump. Why Trump ain't on there? Why Trump ain't on there? So basically, what I'm getting, that's why I'm so glad that I'm independent, like as far as politics and everything, because like I can back and look at the bullshit on both sides. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like you looking directly at somebody that's Democrat and all that type of stuff that was named the Epstein files, might have been doing some crazy stuff, Pizzagate, all this stuff that everybody just kind of like way to the side because it sounds crazy. Now it's like, oh, so it wasn't crazy. They literally up there, and the only people they got is the Trump derangement syndrome. So it's like, yeah, whenever they get to Trump, if they want to question him, let them get questioned. But y'all on the front end right now, y'all getting questioned, and all they doing is saying, "Oh, I don't recollect. I don't know, but I bet you were having a good time back then doing all that wild, crazy shit."
I agree.
Yeah.
Marcus,
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just seemed like some old dude who may have some fun back in the day, got a fucking, free pass to an island and maybe showed out, but I don't know if there's anything going on that was like crazy illegal. I mean, I don't think we ever would know. No one's gonna fucking admit to that shit, but it's just like a witch hunt, man. They just trying to find some shit. They're trying to find someone to fuck up. Like they trying to go crazy on this dude saying like the errors you made or whatever the fuck he said, trying to dig in on that, which was nothing. I mean, he was like, I saw what he was trying to say. He was like, yeah, you got all this shit, obviously you may have fucked up every now and again, but I'm sure it wasn't anything that they're thinking about. So I don't know, man. This almost like, I mean, yeah, it's that PD this shit times like 10. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, the motherfucker who did this shit, the real fucked up shit, I mean, he's already gone, so they're not gonna get nowhere with this shit. So I don't know, man.
What you got on there, Raw? Before I play some more of it.
So my thing is, we got Akon locked up in the club. They wouldn't let him out. Whatever. That wasn't on him to be checking IDs and all that other stuff. That was on the club. They took him through the ringer. Y'all saying Bill, he said it was 20-something years ago and he can't remember, but we put Bill Cosby in jail for some shit that was over 30 on some dried up nut on a dress. So I don't know. It'd be funny how some people get to selectively forget shit and other people could just do that big one. But I don't know. I'll let it play a little more before I really give like a full-on take. Because right now, to me, it's just comical that, oh yeah, I remember I got a neck massage. I don't know from who. And honestly, a lot of these people, they not really supposed to be the ones checking IDs and stuff. But yes, if you do see somebody that looks questionable, you should ask. But at the same time, these are people that like people that weigh 85 pounds wet, and they all look like twigs. So sometimes it is on their end hard to tell who's who. Luckily, one thing that saves us on the black side is we like them thick. So, sometimes you got to hit a certain age for that metabolic rate to slow down before you get some meat on your bones. So that be saving niggas sometimes.
Yeah, for that thyroid kicking in for real.
Hell yeah. But shit.
They call it that after the freshman 15. when you in college, you be like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till she hit that freshman 15 before I holler at her.
But yeah, I'll let it rock a little bit more.
About two more semesters, she might be straight.
Before I hit play again, I'm gonna ask you. So ponder on this question that I'm about to ask y'all while we playing it. Do y'all think that there's a bigger agenda to why they're doing this? So just keep that question in y'all head, in y'all mind. Do y'all think that there's a bigger agenda?
As you know, in the files that were released, there were several photos, included you, and we have an exhibit here. That's just one of the photos, and Exhibit K, Minority Exhibit K.
Yep.
And we'll have that passed around. And what we're trying to get at is some context for the public on whether you remember this photo and any detail you may be able to provide us about it. So do you recall the details of this photo, or recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the photo was taken.
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph, which you probably have, that if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to con them showing this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken in Brunei. And we flew one night on a trip to Asia, the last very long leg.
You said
Clear it up, Bill.
Who is that including?
Right.
My tool team that was working
Thank you.
Hey,
on the
be
Asia
careful with your
ship.
words.
And Mr. Epstein was there and Miss Maxwell. But anyway, we got to the end of the flight was Brunei. It's a tiny place, but a very wealthy one. And the Sultan of Brunei was a man that I had gotten to know well in my 8 years as president. And his first
Slight flex.
involvement with international matters was basically to join the Asian Pacific Economic Leaders Conference, which I started and which he attended. And so, and then he was very proud of that. And he hosted, his time came to host it. You know, you do these things in rotation. And it came at either at the very end of my term or maybe the next year. Anyway, he wanted, when he knew I was coming, and he said he wanted to help me with my AIDS initiative, and he invited me to stay there. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll use the pool. So I did. And then I got out and went to bed exhausted.
Just for the record, there's another picture that also shows this as part of the larger pool
I
area.
bet
Do
you
all have that
was,
so that
Bill.
he can refresh his recollection with respect to that?
In your
You
white
should
draw.
have it. It's quite enlightening. If you watch this,
Yes, it's noted.
it'll
Yes.
give you a different feel.
Thank you.
Okay,
We don't have it with us right now.
okay,
We do.
thanks. I just
have
wanted
it
to
as
make
well.
sure he knew the.
And so were there other people in that pool? or hot tub with you as well?
I
Nah.
don't think there's anybody in the hot tub. I didn't forgotten that there was anybody in the hot tub, but it was big, but it was about,
Well, there's
He's
a,
asking in the pool
it appears
area,
there's this photo, there's a girl over here, or there's someone.
yeah, I don't know who that is.
but he's also asking in the pool area were there other
Yes,
individuals?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you don't know?
No, and then there were other people in the pool.
Okay, so do you remember were they under 18? Would you
No.
know? No.
Were they part of your traveling party? He's asking you.
Yes, they were, I think. I think everybody there was part of our party. It was late at night or late-ish. And I also believe that there was a Secret Service agent there at the other end of the pool.
Okay, and was this in public?
No, it was a hotel room, and the Sultan wanted us to stay there, and the water of this big pool was on the same floor that there were several suites, and so we went out, I swam around, I sat in the hot tub for 5 minutes, or whatever it was, and I got up and went to bed.
And then I have to ask this, did you engage in any sexual activity
No.
with this person? Okay, thank you.
Mr. President, there's been new information that has come out regarding
Listen, Bill been getting it in since Chelsea. You feel me?
What?
What's her name? What was her name?
So about Monica.
Monica. I said since Chelsea, since Monica.
You been there a little
I was
Wednesday.
about like his daughter, bro.
I chose Monica. My bad. I misspoke. But yeah, he been getting it in since Monica, bro.
Who the hell is Chelsea?
I was like, not his daughter, bro.
I mean Monica.
Autopsy of Mr. Epstein. I would just like to ask you personally and directly, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Are you asking him to speculate on how Mr. Epstein died?
I'm asking what the president
He
thinks
said yeah.
So you're asking his
Said yeah.
opinion?
Mr. President, was your friend Jeffrey Epstein
Are you
suicidal?
classifying him as a friend who he has testified that he was
has called him
friendly?
a friend in a letter.
He said he was friendly, but not, you've asked for his
Mr.
testimony. here.
President, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein was suicidal?
Do you know?
Was he ever
She's asking for the
suicidal?
best of your
I
understanding.
don't know. I only know what the medical finding was. I think maybe
That's it.
he finally got caught. And
Pause, dog.
I
Hey,
don't
pause
know.
real quick. Pause. Real
I've
quick. This ain't got nothing to do with the Epstein shit, bro. But this man is 80 years old, and he's doing, I would say he's doing a damn good job, bro. Answering
She's
the
trying to catch
question.
his ass up.
What Joe Biden was doing when he was going against Trump versus this, Bill would have won, even if it was two Democrats, bro. And my thing is, we watching him do this, and then everybody talking about Trump, but they couldn't see that bullshit that that Biden had got going on by not being cognitive, like when he was in the debate and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll look at this and see how clearly he's, he making sure because he always check it out in the video. He looking at his legal counsel, like, yeah, that was a good one. I was about to say some shit. I could have fucked me up. He was like, look, let me sit back and let her talk. Yeah, I ain't saying shit until she get quiet.
But looks like they trying to catch him up on like just wordplay. It's kind of fucked up. It's all like, yeah,
I mean, they trying to fuck him up on wordplay because they trying to see if the logic is consistent. Because if he said, if they were saying in a letter it was a friend, then he said he was friendly, but then he said that they wasn't friends. So they're trying to do the line of question that, like, I would say, trip them up, but at the same time, if y'all was really not friends and everything, you wouldn't say it. Like me and I don't know, a dude I know mutually through a friend, right? I wouldn't, in my speech, I wouldn't call him a friend. I'd say that's a dude I know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know this person, I know him. We kicked it. He cool, but we ain't friends. And me, without even thinking, I will be consistent in that with my, when I'm talking and saying what I'm saying. So if y'all really are friends, you gonna slip up and say, yeah, my friend. Oh, friendly. Real friendly.
See, I think that's the opposite, because someone would say friend, and I'd be like, yeah. I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't be caught up in words like that. So if I was getting questioned like that, and they said my friend, I would just answer to it. Like, I wouldn't even be like, because they're just too crazy on words. You're just playing way too much on words. I met the motherfucker one time and say, hey, your friend, this dude here. Okay, cool, man. Yeah. This is what we did. I mean. But I know what she's trying to do, and then they will just fall on top of that, like there's something behind it. But maybe some people just don't roll that. I don't know, like especially on words like that, it's kind of crazy.
It might be a regional thing, dog, because I know people in the South, we don't use the term friend loosely, bro.
But you ain't lying.
Who? No, we ain't friends.
South too, bro.
Yeah, you from the South too.
Look, you from Mississippi, but like we like friend, like he a cool dude. Be like, yeah, your friend, right? A friend? No. I rock with him though.
If someone's asked me a question about a specific person, I'm gonna say, yeah. Nah, we ain't friends like that. I know the motherfucker, but we ain't friends like that. But if you keep asking me like a question, like just try to be slick with it and throw friend in there, I probably wouldn't even catch it. I'd be like, whatever, cool.
Yeah, you would.
Yes, you
all right. No, you're right. You're right. If
in this line, in this environment, you would be careful.
I probably would. Because now you're trying to put me
I'll be like this. That's the third time you said friend. I already said preview 2 times. We not friends.
If you might be trying to lock me up, I might do that.
You kind of catch me slipping.
Yeah, you gonna catch it, and y'all people fail to realize, Clinton and Trump are New York City residents. Motherfuckers is quick on their toes.
Facts.
So, so all that wordplay, you gonna have to try a lot harder. And hey, one thing that we ain't do is shout out to the Black Queens. She doing a way better job than Kamala would have in defending this shit.
Oh hell, bro. She should have ran, goddamn. Cause she not playing no games.
Hey, that's I think like right there with the belt.
She on every sentence. No, get that correct. No. Are you alluding? Are you assuming?
Yeah, we gonna get that because shit. I pulled up a video of that too.
Okay, say less. I ain't gonna jump the gun.
Hell yeah, we gonna get there.
My bad.
No, sure. We finna go to it. We finna go to it right now. We'll listen to a few more minutes of this, and then we'll jump over to Hillary.
I've accepted it in my own mind. I don't know why.
Hillary. Mr. President, what did you accept? That he killed himself or that he did not?
That he did, but I don't know.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President.
We don't. None of us know. We weren't there.
Mr. President, it's been an honor. Thank you.
It's again, it's from G.
All right, so we'll jump over here to Hillary.
You asked the question. I'm going to answer your question.
Now you're going to.
This was what I spent my time doing.
I'm a survivor trying to look out for other survivors.
And I was taking care of the people who lost 3,000 lives.
And now
Thank
guilty.
You, Mr.
That white lady guilty.
Returning this afternoon. Secretary Clinton, is your husband someone the committee should investigate?
My husband will be here tomorrow. You'll have a chance to ask him questions.
So my question is your husband someone this committee should investigate?
Ask and answer.
Apparently you are. You've subpoenaed him. He's going to be here tomorrow.
In your testimony before the break, you discussed why you believe President Trump should testify before a committee due to a, quote, pattern of behavior, end quote. You testified that a pattern of behavior warrants accountability. So I want to make sure I understand your standard correctly. The pattern of behavior you describe includes being held civilly liable, indictments, sexually deviant behavior, correct?
Yes.
In 1998, your husband was found civilly liable for sexual misconduct with Paula Jones and settled for $850,000. Is that correct?
Yes.
By your standard of pattern of behavior, should your husband testify before this committee?
He is testifying tomorrow.
On December 19th, 1998, President Clinton was impeached on charges of perjury and obstruction of justice, which directly related to his extramarital affair with Monica Lewinsky. Is that correct?
Yes.
And your husband was impeached for perjury related to sexual behavior, correct?
I didn't understand what you said.
Your husband was impeached for perjury related to sexual behavior, his sexual behavior.
He was impeached for several reasons, and then was acquitted in the Senate.
And your husband flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane 17 to 26 times, correct?
He made several trips with different legs on the trip, as I recall.
But he flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane 17 to 26 times? Mm-hmm. Were you aware that Secret Service dropped at some of those flights?
That is not my understanding.
Where they were not on some of those flights?
That is not my understanding.
So your understanding is that Secret Service was on all of the flights that President Clinton was on?
That is my understanding.
By this standard of behavior, multiple credible accusers, including Juanita Broderick, who alleged rape against your husband was disbarred in Arkansas, lost his law license before the Supreme Court, flew on Epstein's plane dozens of times, visited Epstein's island.
That is not true. That is absolutely untrue.
Well, there's documentation in the DOJ files. I'm not sure you're aware.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me say something. So hold on. So, like this whole thing, this not just this. I mean, this is how I'm sure happens in like regular situations where people they're trying to find something out. Like just the way this shit is going, like I wouldn't even like this is fucked up. They just waiting for you to slip on they think they can get over you on wordplay and they just waiting for you to fuck up. And then it's like, got you. Even though you may have just fucked up, like you throwing all this shit at me, man. I'm trying to fucking answer and all this shit. And then I don't understand how we think that just if they fuck you up and catch you, that we got him. This is the right one. This is the motherfucker who did it. And instead of, bro, you might have just tripped the motherfucker up and just to say some shit. Like I don't understand how they really think like this sort of like what they're doing is really how you find that someone really did something. Like that's just crazy to me. I don't know.
Yeah, but when you're in that situation, you still reserve the right to control the conversation. They ask you questions. So hey, if I didn't answer, shut the fuck up and let me answer. Don't ask me another one until I answer this one.
But I can tell you, if I'm in a situation to where I might be going to jail, I'm gonna be shitting bricks. I'm gonna be fucking nervous as fuck. I'm gonna be like, whatever. I understand that it's pretty much out of my control. I got no control in the situation. I got none.
Yeah, you do.
You think you do, you don't. Like
You do.
These motherfuckers control you. If that judge say,
don't.
yo, bro,
You control the situation.
If that judge say, you going to jail, motherfucker, bam, you going to jail. Don't mind what the fuck I say.
Marcus, the only reason everybody is there is because of you. So you control the situation.
But what I'm trying to say is, because I even like put this in, not just this, whatever this is, but even in a situation, just like a murder charge or some other shit, they try to catch you up to fuck up, even though you shouldn't bricks to you in a situation where, hey man, I may have been there or whatever the shit may be. You may not have been the one that did it, but they fuck you over just by wordplay, and then they send your ass to prison. So that's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand how they think it's going to be a win.
Control the situation there too. Hey, if you're going for murder, I got a lawyer. Ask my lawyer. My lawyer know.
Okay. Well,
don't ask me no question unless it's a yes or no.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be that ballsy if I'm in this sort of situation, but
I think this is a deposition. This is not like a thing that's going to send you to jail. This is
no. I'm not saying this shit. I'm just going by like other shit where how people, you see the motherfuckers who get exonerated up like 10, 15 years, and they say how these motherfuckers went hard at them, and they admitted to some shit that they've been going 15 hours about and shit, and they fucked up and said something, and they go to jail 15 years. You know what I'm saying?
Just why you gotta control the conversation.
Come get it. That's what I'm saying. But bro,
you the man. Listen.
I can say that right now because how hype I am about it, and I think that I got control. But if I'm in this situation, I don't think it'll be the same thing.
Man, you got.
I think it would be totally different in real life situation that I wouldn't have this sort of control.
Well, I think
I'm just saying. I'm just real with myself.
I think Woody's a good. Even though he was a murderer, but Woody, well, allegedly, let me be clear about that. Allegedly, but Woody was one of those. He controlled that entire conversation. He didn't go to jail at all when they talk about the whole Rico, the Young Thug situation. If you go watch those videos, he was controlling them conversations the entire time.
But I don't think everyone would do that.
I think Marcus is. I think Marcus is right. I think he's just saying in general.
I don't think everybody in
general.
Yeah,
I think most people ain't gonna do that, bro. They gonna be scared.
No, but I think what we're missing is what Raw is saying. Both of y'all are right? Marcus, you're right too. Most people aren't going to do it, but also Raw is right too because you can control the conversation. But we understand that most people aren't going to control that conversation. So both of you are right.
Yeah, I think in this situation you should be able to. Yeah, I think people should put themselves in this situation before shit like this happens, so they can play that shit in their mind to how they can fucking get out of some shit like this. Or do the right thing instead of fucking.
Another thing, both of them lawyers. Both of them lawyers. So they built for it.
Yeah.
Not only are they built for it, you gotta think about it. We talking about some files to a bitch that made some emails disappear.
Facts.
Yeah.
She been ready for this shit.
Look at her face. Look at her face.
Oh no, she ready.
Look at her face. She knew that. No, she knew this day was coming. She said, "I gotta be ready." Goddamn, she be eating all the fruit that help with memory and all that shit, bro.
Everything.
Goddamn.
6-digit thousand emails.
The other thing is different. She was probably pacing, ready to get in that bitch.
Ready to go.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Day is the day.
She done already made files disappear. These files at least
I haven't ate a slice of pizza in decades.
I'm gonna chew that bitch up.
Hey man, when you see a white bitch show up to court nappy, it's over with. She ain't finna play with y'all.
She's been ready for this.
Yeah.
She's been ready for this.
And then, hey, look, usually the loudest people, when people be asking just a regular question to get to the nits and crannies and stuff, when they start going crazy, guilty. Guilty. Hey, hey, I might be wrong, but I might be right. But majority of the time when people be over, they be going hard. When you asking them some questions, some simple question. Hey, I can't believe what kind of question is that?
That's the whole thing with court is less is more. Court is one of those places where less is more.
Yeah.
The minimal amount of answers you can give, the better your chances.
I don't know. See, she should have been like Bill. Bill, like just like he did the calm version of Control Room. He like, look, we was friendly, but we wasn't friends. But I don't recall, man. He was like, I don't recall, man. I don't recall. He was like, well, did he kill himself? Hey, man, don't nobody know. We wasn't there. But I mean, I don't know if he was suicidal. I don't recall that. He wasn't going crazy. Now her, bro, you already know it's finna go down.
Yeah, you gotta remember too, women naturally don't like women.
That's true.
So you another shorty and you grilling me, it's like, really, bitch? I don't like the tone of your voice.
Yeah.
I don't like how you talk to me right now.
Hey, Courtney, I remember what I told you? The three situations with women in the sisterhood.
Oh, yeah.
This is the prime example. You got another woman asking you a question. That's the woman that crossed you. Oh, it's up.
I don't like you asking her questions about her man, and she like, shit, my nigga finna be here tomorrow. Talk to him. What you talking to me for?
Oh, damn.
Why you asking?
I wasn't talking to me when he was before he got some head under the table. Why you talking to me now?
and then they got a mad, right? They slick because they started talking about like the situation,
the Monica Lewinsky
thing.
Hey, y'all remember
paying the chick off, boy. She got a dog. Hey. They said let's get her riled up so she should get mad so we can get her off her square so she say some dumb shit. You like you know you fucked up, right?
Man, they talking about y'all remember that? Hey, you remember that Section Entertainer joke? What about Monica Lewinsky?
What about Monica Lewinsky? For Kings of Comedy?
Yeah, Kings of Comedy.
My wife
and everything. What? My wife and everything?
Hey, they should have asked her about Russia. Yeah. That's what all her emails was. That'd be my problem, right? So now that we finally in a situation to where we get to grill congressional leaders left, right, and center. Hey, Trump right, Trump wrong, I don't give a fuck. But grill all these motherfuckers on their atrocities. Also, don't just talk about Trump and Russia and Iran and all this other stuff. And this bitch done deleted fucking 50,000, 100,000 emails and we ain't bring that shit up with her.
Thanks.
Hey, y'all want to know what really got her revved up, though? When they brought in what she was saying about Trump and her husband was doing similar shit. The stuff she was accusing Trump, what her husband actually was doing, like the manner of like, what is her stance as do you think a person is in good standard or not? You heard when they started naming the stuff and they were saying all the stuff that you said that Trump is and this, that, and the third. Then turned around and said, do you think your husband is qualified? That's the reason he'll be here. He can speak for himself. That's what got her ass, boy.
Yeah.
But she can't, bro. She can't stand, bro. Now, I think she hate Trump more than anybody in this damn world, bro. Because you got to think about it. You lost him. And on a national stage, I don't care. You got people like regular people like us and everything. They got Trump derangement syndrome and all that stuff. No, she do not like that dude, bro.
I wouldn't either.
He got the most justified. I think she got the most justified. What is called when people be going crazy shit? It's what is called now? Crash out. She got the most justified crash out if she want to, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even be mad.
I can't be mad neither because Trump had the playbook. Everybody mad right now because once they socks dried after they beat their meat and they go out in traffic and they regurgitate all the shit they see on the news and they team up like Voltron. They think that they know something about something and they all mad, repeating the same 5 bullet points the news gave out, failing to realize that yes, Trump is running Republican right now, but the nigga been Democrat most of his damn life.
It's facts. So
they was in the same rooms. He already know the whole Democratic playbook. So when he switched sides, you was just the first to get played. The nigga already know all your. That's like, that's like Bron. We gonna use Courtney favorite man. That's like Bron when he left Cleveland. If he took half of Cleveland playbook and taught it to the Heat, and they start winning over there, especially if the Heat line up with Cleveland, it gets spanked. It's like, it's because this bitch ass nigga took our playbook over there. So that's kind of the same thing.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they used to kick it back in the day too, bro.
Oh shit,
really kicked it.
You think she got grabbed by the middle?
No, not like that.
Man, listen, bro. I ain't putting nothing past these niggas, man.
You think Trump out there got a cup of coochie? He was like, don't worry. Don't worry about what Monica did. Let me see if it's fat. I might have something.
She too old for Trump, bro. I think he gonna pass that one up. She too old.
He was like, no, I didn't touch it.
I don't know.
She wasn't my type, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, she wasn't.
Yeah, Trump be with them supermodel bitches, man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, on Front Street. But what happened behind the doors?
Hey, I mean, he may have pulled one of those.
Man, we already know that. You know niggas be taking some for the team sometimes. Like, man, let me go ahead.
Call me.
Let me do what I gotta do for a minute, man.
Hey, bro.
He may have left on the
Quarter
couch.
Saturday night, 11 p.m. Ain't no telling what sneak through.
You feel me? Something to slid through real quick. Like, man, listen, we gotta keep this one on the hush.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Being a chick, you gotta take one for the team for her, and she married. That's crazy. That's bad business right there, dog.
I see politics like I see biker clubs. It's like all of them chose their favorite bitch to sleep with. That don't mean that they ain't playing trade-off.
That's facts. That's facts.
You know them biker clubs, them motherfuckers be married, but they like, hey, your bitch looking thick today. What's happening?
That was good with it.
We go 1 for 1. Little nasty ass motherfucker.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But let me play a little bit more of this.
Told one of the victims to lie to investigators, to lie that Bill Clinton was ever on Epstein Island. I can provide that document to you.
We would like that document, please.
Yeah, counsel, because actually the files say just the opposite. Epstein himself denied he was.
These are FBI notes from an interview with a victim, and I can get you the victim number and the case number and the files. These are notes from a 302 interview.
If you'd like those, are you going to provide those now?
I don't. That's not my line of questioning. She brought it up, but I have a document.
I'm sorry,
I
you're making a representation as the fact.
I didn't enter.
See, this the shit that I hate. Cause we just watched the Bill shit, and now we watching this shit. Don't ask me motherfucking questions if you ain't got the 3D evidence of the shit. Don't come with one-dimensional shit. You telling me you got one picture. I'm the nigga that was there. I'm telling you it's a couple more pictures. Oh, I ain't got that on me right now. Now why you bringing it up, nigga?
Right, don't bring it up then. What you doing?
Don't put half the evidence in the case file. Put it all in there.
Thanks.
That's like me pulling up, Shorty talking about I got bad deeds because I gave her just the tip. But if I shoved it all off in there, now you over there crying, walking bow legs.
That's fair.
You either in the house or you outside. Don't be running in and out, letting my cold air out. God damn it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anything as an exhibit.
But it's factually inaccurate.
No, I can give it to you later. I can go find the document, make copies of it, and give it to you this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Ashley.
By your standard of pattern of behavior, according to documents released by the Department of Justice, your husband appears in photos in swimming pools, hot tubs, aboard Jeffrey Epstein's private plane with unidentified young women. We came here today and told this committee that a pattern of behavior demands accountability.
Ashley said, what up?
I said that I believe the committee should call anyone who had a substantial pattern and practice of contact with Jeffrey Epstein and his crimes before they came to light.
Does that include your husband?
And after they came to light. You're going to have a chance to question him tomorrow.
So I'll ask you again, by the standard you just set in your own words just now, does this standard apply equally to your husband or only President Trump?
I have said that my husband has been subpoenaed. He will appear. He will answer your questions to the best of his ability. But there is no evidence whatsoever of any connection with Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. And I think that will be obviously apparent in the questioning.
It's different.
I mean, he's photographed.
Objection
with,
to speculate on something that's not.
Yeah, it is so speculative. I mean, swimming in a pool, sitting in a hot tub, there are millions of people who do that without any improper behavior or certainly committing any crimes. So I think
most of the men are like your husband that did anything wrong? Why were they being surrounded by young women giving them massages on Jeffrey's private estate or private plane? Are they all innocent then?
Yeah, I got you. What's up?
I know. Chatting y'all, comment people. Oh my God, play the video, nigga. Start your own shit.
Who said that?
No, I'm just saying. It be coming. Like, oh, you pause it too much. Then shit, go watch the original shit.
Oh,
that's here to see what we gotta say. So that's just a little public service announcement. But no, if Bill was president at the time, It don't matter if he hanging out with anybody. He got a team that has to be around him to secure perimeters at all times anyway.
Yep.
He can't sneak off. I mean, shit. Joey Badass's fucking rap career got fucked up just because one of Obama's daughters liked his music, and then Secret Service and stuff start trailing the nigga, and then he took a couple of years off from rap because of the shit. That's true. Like, what is we doing here? If you want to know what my man was doing, go ask my man, because I wasn't there. Clearly, I wasn't in the room when he was getting head, and I was on the west wing of the fucking same building he was in. So how the fuck I'm supposed to know what the nigga was doing on the trip? Talk to him tomorrow. To my knowledge, he's straight. The Secret Service ain't come back and whisper in my ear. It was like, hey, we took him over to Brunei, but just so you know, he had another 2 blonde things on him. So, you know, don't beat him up too much, or at least wait till the camera's cut off, because, yeah, you might see some lipstick on his collar. You know, they ain't do none of that shit.
Right.
So she don't know the shit. She not over there getting her little shit rubbed on. Like, ask the people that you
think.
Huh?
I said, so we think.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's all alleged, but shit. If you was in a building and your man getting topped off because you was mad and you wasn't putting out,
yeah,
who the fuck's to say what he was doing when you weren't there? And if you didn't know until it hit the media what the fuck he was doing when you was there on premises, you damn sure not finna know what the fuck he was doing when you weren't.
Facts. I agree.
You know, you are making assumptions in your questions that have not been proven, and I don't believe are provable.
Okay. Why did you wait 6 months to have this hearing today or have this testimony?
You know, I've answered that. I thought that given the way that other witnesses who were subpoenaed at the same time were being treated, that there was an unfair treatment of both my husband and myself. And I thought that, especially from my perspective, I had very little, if any, information to provide you, and that I could have done it in a sworn statement, and you could have moved on to depose somebody else who might have more information that would be beneficial to your
I have 2 more questions, and we're going to pass it to Congresswoman Luna. After Jeffrey Epstein was convicted, did it concern you at all that you had taken a substantial amount of money from Jeffrey Epstein?
That's an inappropriate assumption. I did not take a substantial amount of money from Jeffrey Epstein. So far as I know, Jeffrey Epstein contributed to the joint committee that was supporting my Senate race.
Which was how much?
I believe I was told $20,000.
And you don't consider $20,000 substantial?
I do not consider it relevant to me because I had no recollection that I ever knew that he gave any money to the joint committee. So you didn't talk to your donors, they gave $20,000 to your campaign? My understanding of the rules back then is that there was no coordination between the committee and the campaign. So no, I have no recollection.
But that doesn't mean you can't speak to your donors. That doesn't prohibit, the law does not prohibit you speaking to donors.
But I didn't know he was a donor. As far as I knew, he was not a donor until I learned this in preparation for the testimony. Did it concern you at all that Ghislaine Maxwell was heavily involved with people you knew and were close to? I knew people that I knew her. Yes, that's true.
And you just shrugged, you didn't want to look into it or
nobody,
question about it?
Until her crimes were revealed and she was indicted and tried and convicted, I don't think people knew very much about at all.
And then how do you know Howard Lutnick?
Facts, Ashley.
I know Howard Lutnick because when I was senator on 9/11, the firm he headed, Cantor Fitzgerald, suffered the greatest loss of life. As I recall, something like 650 of his employees were murdered by terrorists that day. Howard Lutnick missed being a victim because he was delayed dropping his child off to kindergarten. You asked the question. I'm going to answer your question. This was what I spent my time doing.
I'm a survivor trying to look out for other survivors.
And I was taking care of the people who lost 3,000 lives
and now you're being defiant and indignant today.
You asked me about
I have met
Howard
with Epstein survivors. I'm a survivor myself. You have emails. You've denied that Jeffrey Epstein
that you tried to get Jeffrey Epstein to give money to you.
I did not.
Howard Lutnick was.
If you
used
have
to
an
get
email
money,
with me asking Jeffrey
I
Epstein
have
for
an
money,
email from Howard Lutnick sending it to Jeffrey Epstein and his people to
I
raise
don't-
money for
I don't
you
know
for
about-
an event, an intimate event for you at his offices
Well,
at Cantor Fitzgerald. You're
look,
going to sit
if
here
you-
today
if you would let me finish.
obfuscate and say to this committee, you didn't try to get money from Jeffrey
I didn't.
Epstein when
I
there was
didn't.
an intimate event in an email that Howard Lutnick emailed to Epstein's people and Epstein to get him to come to your intimate event at Cantor Fitzgerald, a very small event. And so I'm not going to put it. You want to yell at me, that's fine, but I'll yell right back.
Well,
okay? I am looking out for
it's
survivors.
very-
I'm doing the job that you would not do and refuse to do as Secretary of State. Thank you, and I yield back to
No,
Congresswoman.
I'm going to finish
Ooh,
answering the
pause it,
question, which I have a right to.
Hold on, no, let her respond.
I am very sympathetic to your personal situation. I have read about it. I have seen you testify or speak on the floor about it. And I very much sympathize with not only what you went through, but appreciate your effort to stand up for survivors. I was a senator representing the people who were murdered on 9/11. Nobody lost more people than Howard Lutnick. You can say whatever you want. You can call him and have him appear before the committee. But I knew him as the man who lost the employees that he knew intimately, including his brother.
All right, what you got?
Oh, I was going to say that's there 2 snaps in a circle. He got her ass, boy.
Hey, she
Man,
really,
Look, what the women say? Oh, she gathered her up.
she did, bro. So back. Oh, so go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead, Marcus. Before
No. I wasn't really about to say no. I was like, this is fucking. I forgot what they should call that shit, but like just a shit talking contest. Like that's pretty much what it is. Like I'm gonna get you on something. Like it was just pretty much. This is crazy to me.
I didn't know the lady that was talking was a survivor.
Yeah, me neither.
Hold on, survivor what?
Epstein.
The Epstein.
Are y'all sure that's what it is? What she talking about?
She just said it.
Yeah.
She said
That's the reason why Hillary was saying I read your book. I understand. I heard what you said on the floor and all that stuff. And it's, understand about the situation. But I guess before all this was going on, I guess she's like one of the people that was voicing the things about Epstein. And now that the shit then went south, and I mean, now that the shit then got busted open, goddamn, now it's like they on her ass, but
yeah, she was. I didn't hear her say that part, but I thought she was comparing about a lot of people dying. I thought she may have been in some sort of like situation where like it was something like that, like maybe.
What Hillary is talking about is like with 9/11.
9/11, yeah.
She had funding that was generated for the people who lost family members for 9/11. That was what is called their charity or whatever. But what the girl, that's the reason why she responded, trying to act like, that's what some people do to try to, when you're in the hot seat, try to make things equal out to show I got humanity. But it's like, no, you was with the Epstein stuff and you didn't got money from them and all that stuff. You was complicit with what was going on. I think that's what's being portrayed here by the lady. And she was, she said she was a survivor of it. So
that seemed like that seemed like a huge conflict, bro. I don't know, man. That seemed like
it's the same. It's the same thing what these big mega churches do. They be doing some crazy stuff and all that type of stuff, and then they be doing all that wild stuff and spending money, looking lavish and all that stuff, and then turn around and say, "Hey, we didn't got 1,000 people in Africa water wells." So, no, we not for the. Okay, that's good, but you still doing some mess. You know what I'm saying? That's good, fine and dandy, but don't call out the good stuff to navigate from the bad stuff that you was doing. No, that stuff that you doing is bad.
No. I get you saying on that part. No, I'm just saying if she was like a survivor, that seems like it would be a conflict because that's what they're talking about. It would be kind of crazy.
No, I don't think it's gonna be a conflict, especially if she knows some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You be trying to take everybody down. Now
if she's a survivor, if she's a survivor and she's been around and she can actually point out some people, and I mean, who is the best person to say something other than her?
Yeah, but it seems like it kind of would be biased. And so if someone was just there walking around, they'll blame you for shit too, whatever happened to them. So I don't know. It just seems very wild to me.
I think it'll be biased, rightfully so, because especially if she was around it and she know that you was a part of it. I mean,
but what if it was like, what if it was like the island? I just went there to have fun, and I'm there. You see me there kicking it. I'm not actually doing the shit, but in her mind, she thinks I should have said something because I knew what was going on. Maybe I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So like that seems like it'd be a conflict because they're like, all you motherfuckers are going down because you were there. You knew what the fuck was going on, and maybe I didn't know.
Did you see the island, bro?
No, I didn't follow.
It don't look like no resort or nothing like that, bro. It looks like it looks very like straight to the point. What's about to happen? Goddamn, some weird shit about to go down.
But, I mean, it's still hard to say that just because people went there, they were involved in this shit. So that's all I'm saying.
I think they're going through the process. If you was there, they doing a process of elimination. How involved? They questioning how involved you was in this damn thing.
Because if
you was just in the hot, talking about you just in a hot tub and shit.
Yeah, rich motherfucker said, "Yo, man, we going to the island. You want to go?" I'm like, yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go, and then if some shit's going down, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go back on my bungalow and chill out and get drunk. Man, fucking that's it.
I'm with you on that because we can say the same thing about the Diddy parties, right? Just because you went to the party don't mean you got involved in the bullshit that was happening on the back end. Pause.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would probably be 100%. It'd be probably 100%. If a billionaire said, "Bro, we got planes going to my island," I'm like, I'm 100% there. Let's go.
Yeah,
like, fuck, that sounds like a good old time.
I mean, but this the thing though. We got to look at this from a perspective. Like, if you don't know if they was a part of it, they actually going through the process with the line of questioning to see what was your involvement. You know what I'm saying? Because it's true. It's true that just because you went it doesn't mean you was a part of it. But they going through the line of question because anybody can. If it's up to everybody that ever went there, they will say, "Well, just because I went there doesn't mean I was involved." So they going through the line of questioning to see if what your involvement is consistent with recounts of evidence that they didn't discover.
No, I agree.
That's the reason why they bringing up the emails and stuff.
But my part is, if that girl is actually a victim, she may have in her mind, "I don't give a fuck. You were there. Like, I don't care if you were there. I don't care. You knew what was going on, and you should have did something." That's what I'm saying. That's how I look at it as a conflict.
But the thing about it is, the thing about it is, how it's going is. They have to. It's not my word against somebody at this point. They have to actually collect the evidence, and she's a part of it. Now, the thing about it is, what I want to know is she a part of the do she got a job in the hearing and just so happens she's a survivor, or they just brought a survivor in? I think that's what you alluding to, Marcus, that they just brought a survivor in to question her. I think she actually, I don't know, we got to get confirmation. I think she works there and just so happens she's a survivor.
Yeah, no,
I don't know.
They said her title. Her title is a big title. They said it.
Yeah,
it was like a big title.
So she works there and just so happens.
No. She said that whatever title she is, that whatever her title is, Hillary at some point had that title because she did say, "I'm gonna do what you didn't do when you had this title." She said that in that thing. So whatever title was is pretty big.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking. That what they're talking about wasn't she was I think she could be, man. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think she was actually. But
I think that's why. I think that's why she justified to be there, because if she had the same job as Hillary and she was a survivor, she can call Hillary out her bullshit about contradictions. If you was doing my job back in the day, you know what I'm doing. So why you getting mad because I'm giving you the line of questioning that is needed to have?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be. It just seems
and the evidence that you're looking at is damning. So we're gonna do this line of questioning. Right, because she said she was a survivor and everything. She didn't say she saw Hillary and all that stuff, because with those situations, it's about what you can prove, not how you feel. So that's the reason why she doing the line of questioning that she doing, along with the peers and everything, to just go through the evidence to talk about it, see if it sounds wild.
So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think there's a bigger picture here that outside of the Epstein files? Do you think?
Yeah, I think me personally, I think they trying to bust it wide open. Pun intended. I think they trying to bust it wide open so like people can start getting removed.
Shit.
I think they trying to shift like the people that's in power and got these positions and everything. I think they trying to I think they trying to shake some things up so they can get removed on either side. You know what I'm saying? Republicans or Democrat. They just finna shake some stuff up so they can have new implementation of laws and shit.
Or do you think or could it possibly be that it's all just a cover up so everybody can talk about it in media and it can be headline news so they can cover up what's actually going on out here in the actual world?
I think that's true as well. Two things could be true.
Two things true at the same time. Okay.
Because like I said, if you read the book, I got it over there. It's by Henry Kissinger. I haven't finished the whole book, but yeah, I've been reading it. I ain't nowhere near. But the whole reason why I bought it because somebody was telling me about oddly enough, Anton and somebody I had a mentor that told me to read it. But it's just telling. No, it's called diplomacy.
Diplomacy, diplomacy. I don't know why the fuck I said art of war.
By Henry Kissinger, and it's basically just showing you how politics is, bro. Like the strategy, and they giving you the stories and counts of what happened. Like us as the viewers of what we see, and then they got the smoke and mirror while other stuff going on for real, and that's the plan from the jump. So what Lyndon B. Johnson said, we'll have Democrats, we'll have these people voting Democrat for the next 200 years. It's just not he said it because he think they fucking with us, like Democrats fucking with us, you know what I'm saying? I mean, people fucking with Democrats. It's the actual strategy they done put in place that's being issued out on a day-to-day basis. So that's the reason why most of the time, if I'm seeing people, if you are fighting to be a Republican or you fighting to be a Democrat, you know what I'm saying? That's like a low level surface type of thing, in my opinion, to be fighting about because you're on either side, because both sides, as you can see, right?
They got some corruption in it.
They got some corruption. I don't see how you can be sitting here with Trump derangements. And well, like I said, I give Hillary a cop out for crashing out when she hear Trump. I get it, you know what I'm saying? But but like you can't sit here and accept money from this dude Epstein and all that type of stuff, and at the same time turn around trying to get Trump locked up for accounting situations that he has employees do that he got to speak up about to see if he's the one that directed it or the person that was doing his stuff was doing without his knowing it. You know what I'm saying? But you actually receiving $20,000 from Epstein. That's what's been uncovered, but we don't know anything because we know how people be wiring stuff across these waters and all that type of shit.
Yep.
So it just like, yeah, bro. It's always something, and you know what? It might be not one of those things. It might be some stuff that we too far removed from politics that is in the real deep things of politics that's going on behind the scenes. That it's probably got some stuff going on we can't even comprehend, bro.
Marcus Raw, what y'all think? Y'all think it's something bigger going on outside of just the Epstein files? You think they hide covering some shit up?
You're mute.
You mute, bro.
We live now?
Yeah.
This the book, y'all. This the book.
Oh,
Henry Kissinger.
Yeah.
Like look how it's a read now. It's a read now.
But honestly, it's government, so everything's always a cover up.
Mm-hmm.
They not. So if you pay attention to what they tell you without telling you that they're telling you, you can learn a lot. which means go back and watch some of your favorite movies and look at the hidden messages that they slide in there. If you want to learn a lot about government, go watch Transformers. Watch it like you're watching the news. There's a lot of gems in there. There's a couple movies you can go watch. Anytime you have state of emergency and dead presidents and all these other, even government side of movies, stop watching it for entertainment and watch it like you're trying to learn something. Watch it like you want to.
Olympus Has Fallen, you know, things like that. Shooter, movies like that. Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you start watching them bitches like news clips, you might not sleep for a couple weeks. I'll tell you that much. So everything's always a cover up. It's just like right now. I think it was on Room 9 the other day. Anton and them was going over some technology stuff. And I forgot what they was talking. I don't think it was Wi-Fi, but it was something else. And they was talking about it. And like, oh yeah, well, they were talking about AI. And they're talking about how, you know, yeah, we got AI and we playing around with Chat GPT and all that, but that ain't nothing. But even in these movies, like I've told you, if you go back, they even tell you in the movies, anything that's released to the general public, the military done play with it and fucked it off 10 years prior to it even trying to go mainstream in infancy.
Yeah, so, they've been playing the tech. Military, they always been playing. They've been playing the tech before it actually becomes public, before you even get your hands on it. So there's shit that's way deeper. That's why they so big on these contracts, doing contracts with AI companies and these weapons masters. Hell, look at Iron Man. It'll tell you a lot. It'll tell you a lot. Look at Iron Man.
Hey, it's all in there. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. So they're always covering up stuff because humanity's always going to have emotions, always going to have a heart. Yes, we do care about the kids and all this other stuff. But at the same time, sometimes you got to wonder why they dangling this carrot over here.
Yep.
And watching you run that way, but they not chasing you.
Yep.
If they not chasing you, they don't give a fuck. It's something else bigger. Y'all remember during the Forbidden Flu, motherfuckers talking about, oh yeah, we on Reddit. We done did the GameStop stock market takeover. Now our next line of duty is we gonna go storm Area 51. What happened when they said they was gonna go storm Area 51? Motherfucker said, show up if you want to. We gonna erase your entire gene pool.
Yeah, I don't want them problems.
Them niggas said, show up if you want to. The shit that we got for your ass over there is gonna evaporate you, and we gonna erase you from the history books.
So they go. Oh, go ahead, Marcus. My bad. Go ahead.
No. All right. So I was looking at shit like who grilled her out. So the thing was, she wrote a book. It was the chick's name is Nancy Mace.
Nancy Mace. Okay.
Yeah, it's she wrote a book, Company of Men, a woman at Citadel. So apparently she went to some sort of military school and she graduated, and pretty much she was telling her whole shit about how she got harassed and all shit by dudes from this school. So that's what it was about. That's what she said. She survived all that shit. She read her book. So it was more some feminist shit she was talking about. So it was more some woman. So it wasn't an Epstein thing. It was just some feminist.
Okay. She said she's a survivor, not Epstein survivor.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Epstein. So yeah, it was just one. Hey, so women still click up.
Wow, Marcus.
They still say, I understand
Marcus,
you.
How unsensitive you are. You said she just would survive some shit. That's crazy. Look, that's crazy. You're that sounds very misogynistic.
Everything comes out.
He said misogynistic.
Everything that comes out is
so misogynistic, just belittling a survivor. It doesn't matter if it's it doesn't matter if I don't care who it is. She's a survivor, and that's real important for you to understand, Marcus.
Hey, I'm not belittling what she went through when she had to deal with all those men and that school that she decided to go to. They were all men, and I feel for her. Hey, she's top of whatever the fuck she is right now. So That's wild. But yeah, with this whole thing, man, I don't know, bro. Like for me, this just hits me a different kind of way. I'm not really into politics. I'm not in all shit. But only thing this just tells me is if you make money, watch the fuck out. Watch out for other people. Watch out. You literally can't do nothing. Like you can't do like nothing. Like I'm not saying like this dude. If Epstein was going, he got this island, got all his goddamn money. He's actually bringing little kids in there and doing all this other stuff. That is some wrong shit, bro. You shouldn't do that. And I'm glad they got his ass for it. But also when I think about shit like that, bro, unless he kidnapped them kids, they got parents there too. Or their parents needed money that bad, and they willing to sacrifice their kids and shit. So it can go all the way around on that thing, bro. Like for me, it is it's so much that people can point fingers at. If I'm broke as fuck and I ain't got no money, there's certain shit I'm just not gonna do. I don't give a fuck if you offer me money. So I'm not absolve these people for that. But then also, you know, people, hey, some people just want to have a good time. Like I said, if it's not that type of shit, if it's not like, you know, illegal stuff, someone invites you to someone invites you to an island, I don't think you need to like go through this type of shit just because you went. You may not like put yourself in it. I don't know. It's just wild to me, man. Like all this shit, like you know, even with the Diddy shit, I voiced my opinion about that, man. There's a whole bunch of adults. There's a whole bunch of adults who decide to do a certain thing, but now you're gonna blame this one adult because he was richer. Like I like a lot of shit. I just don't fucking. I don't rock with, man.
I look at it like what from Courtney perspective, like it's like a smoke screen. So everybody look over here. I'm looking at it like more of like the Truman Show, bro.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Because it's like this ain't nothing but politics theater, bro. And everybody watching, everybody seeing this stuff. Hey, they still passing legislation that we don't know what they passing. They still doing this. We don't know what they passing. Every day we consume our attention to this. If you're not going on www.whitehouse.gov to see what legislation is being passed that Democrats and Republicans are passing because they agree to it, then that's just one of those things where this is doing their job. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody finna get locked up. They finna keep doing this stuff to keep doing the political theater, so everybody's attention to be away. And it's gonna be it's gonna create divide in the country because division creates power for the people at the top. Yeah. So now people are just gonna be too consumed worrying about all this type of stuff than just bettering themselves and just, hey, this is political theater. I'm still gonna go on whitehouse.gov to see what kind of legislation. I'm about to see what legislation is being passed so I can have a one-up on a competition in games so I know what's going on. Mm-hmm. I'll be looking at it from that perspective, bro.
At the same time, niggas need to quit treating politics like it's rap. Like y'all over here thinking y'all finna smoke on an op pack. So then we're the ops. The Republicans and Democrats don't give a fuck about the free people. So you over there like, oh, this side's bad, that side's bad, right wing, left wing. Just like Courtney said earlier, pause. They busting it down the middle. They don't give a fuck what's going on. So it's like, you know, you could vote and do all this stuff, and if you ain't got no bread, your voice is on mute. You got to vote with your pocket. You see how they tried to trip Hillary up in there? Oh, well, he donated to your campaign. She like, bitch, I don't know who the fuck donated to my shit. Nah, I wasn't in charge. I was in accounting. No,
what's that got to do with anything? I took his money. Fuck it. Whatever.
I mean, shit.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Kamala raised 1.3 billion. She's still short a 0.3. She still fucked off a little 3.5 that's unaccounted for. So who knows who the fuck was donating money? When we was supposed to get a black president running back in the day, Trump donated to him. I ain't see the black folk donate. But you know, hate niggas. Hey, it is what it is, man. Like, y'all gonna realize real soon that at the top, racism don't exist. It's classism up there. You think motherfuckers was worried about Obama being tinted when he was up in there? No, he was of a different class. He a different ilk. So we down here fighting. Oh, you white, you black, you this. All right, well, shit, keep on. Get your money up and not your money up, because the arenas they playing, it costs bread to get in the room.
Right.
And like to Marcus' thing, the parents don't necessarily always have to be there. Look at R. Kelly. My thing is, why do you want to go party somewhere secluded anyway? You got all these shorties on Instagram and all that. They'll dub us because we little dusty niggas on the street, but they go to a yacht party, and to get back to land, they got to go off on this jet ski and suck some dick, or else they get left over in the floaty in the water.
Yeah.
They'll take you out to the water to get back. You're going to have to do something. So stop going to secluded places if you don't want where like all this shit where girls be trying to pair up and be. No, it don't matter. Just because you brought 6 of your homegirls don't mean that once you go somewhere where your cell service don't work and you're not responsible for your transportation. Ain't no motherfucking Uber and Lyft coming out to the middle of the fucking Atlantic to get your ass.
Yeah,
they ain't coming to no island. So stop at the very grassroots level. Stop putting yourself in compromising situations. Ain't no amount of money worth it. You could go flash a titty out the window at McDonald's and make more bread than they give you on this island. You might get fired if it get pulled up on the security cam, but hey, you did your big one. But going over there, you're not guaranteed to make it back. I've been telling Slimmy over there when they doing frame fights, or even Carrie, that one of the movies they should have watched before they was talking about the whole Diddy situation was that movie that came out right before the situation blew up. It was called Blink Twice. About baby oil and all that.
Is it with Channing Tatum?
I don't remember who was in it. It was some dark skinned shorty in there though.
Never mind. I don't think that's it.
Yeah, it might be. You might be thinking of something different. I don't really think there was too many power players in this movie because, like, the main character was this dark skinned shorty that I didn't even know. I could look it up, but even in that movie, you know, when it comes along the lines of what was going on, you know, what's alleged with all the baby oil and all that. If you watch this movie, it'll tie that together, of which you could tie it back into all these other people that got islands and how people be like, oh yeah, I went there and I don't know what the fuck happened. I was blacked out the whole time. Go watch this movie and see what they telling you. Watch the underlying message. What they said, Zoe Kravitz fucking directed it. Let me see who all in this movie. Yep, Channing Tatum in there. Channing was one of the main ones.
Okay, I thought so. I thought that was the one. Okay.
Yeah, Channing and that girl Naomi Aki. But yeah, no, Channing in there.
All right, cool. So any final thoughts before we move on to this next topic?
Nope.
All right. But listen, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. All right, so before we move on, let's read some of these super chats real quick. Shout out to our girl Snow Bunny Bag Chaser. Shout out to Snow Bunny Bag Chaser for the $2. She says, salute panel, love you guys, and we love you too, Snow Bunny. Appreciate you. Snow Bunny again.
Hey, she put it in.
She said she investing into the pot. She said, I'm giving y'all $4 and just thank you for the super sticker. Snow Bunny. I appreciate you. Y'all, again, make sure y'all doing what Snow Bunny's doing. Make sure y'all investing into the super chat, investing into the cash out. Like I said, if you believe in the platform, you're going to invest in it. So we're far away from the goal, but we still got a lot of time left in this live stream. So make sure you invest into the platform, right? So let's go ahead and go to this next topic. Let's go ahead and dive in. Let's get a little nasty. Let's switch gears a little bit. Let's talk about this Jazz and 2K situation, you know, in regards to them talking about Anton Daniels. I think this is gonna speak more. They're talking about Anton, but I think this is more about the Jazz and the 2K situation. I think this is something that's critical that we can talk about. So we're gonna watch this video, and then because this video is a little bit longer, there's a lot of things going on in here. So we're gonna really react to it. You know, we're gonna try to play it a little bit to kind of get some context, and then we'll start, you know, pausing and then talking and giving our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out.
Flight out to so that's like saying that because she was out there before him. So he sent her a flight out there before he even knew that she could come or not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that.
So what the whole no jumper thing was about?
I don't really know what that's about. I don't know what that situation is. I have no idea about that.
If now with me hearing Keisha, I don't know her. She say something about the no jumper situation, and I ain't know nothing about that. Maybe the play was to get her put on no jumper, because no jumper have a bunch of people at the desk all the time. That didn't go through. All right, he didn't even do no jumper. So I guess if I'm thinking, we gonna call up Corey. Hey, can I get her whoop, 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 whoop? He said whoop, whoop. Okay, cool, let's bring her. When it got down there, the shit didn't happen like that. Maybe, hey, y'all tried that one?
Have we tried what?
Have you tried that theory?
No.
Yeah, because it kind of makes sense, but not prove y'all point, right?
No, wait. So you saying your theory is he asked her to come because she was supposed to be somewhere else and was already going to be out there, and because that fell through?
According to Miss Keisha, and the video that we just watched, Mika was supposed to be out there for the no jumper. That's what the video just said, right? But it didn't go through.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
The chat is saying, Miss Annie, thank you for being here, Miss Annie. She says no jumper was a proven lie. Come on, Adam was going to be fighting. Oh, he was never booked for no jumper. Oh, so that's another lie.
Adam didn't fight till after that. Like,
but Adam had a fight that day, so she was never booked to be on there, or they were never booked.
No,
that makes no sense.
The fight happened after, way after this, if I ain't mistaken.
So then why did he put that why did he add that to the conversation and say, oh, because the no jumper thing didn't work out, I was just like, come kick it. But the no jumper thing wasn't ever a thing.
She was already there, right?
She was already where? In LA?
Yeah, it had to be, because she got.
But hold on, let me. This is why you got to be clear. You can't just go based off of everybody's videos. If y'all watch the live stream, y'all already know he was already planning before he flew out to California. He was already planning for him to go to no jumper and Corey Holcomb at the same time. But because of the fight, or he was in the hospital or some shit like that shit got derailed. That didn't happen. So they were planning to go on to no jumper. That was the plan, to go on no jumper. So that's my piece.
But she's saying she got one pop up that says it's a lie, and she's thinking like law, and it just makes no sense, bro, to say like that's not even like 2K said, like the logical thing was, he was gonna go on no jumper and something happened, he was gonna go anyway, so it didn't really matter. If something happened, you don't just a lot of times just don't just cut your situation, you stop it, you keep going. If you had two going, why not? That makes a lot of sense. But what this other person is saying, I don't even know how you would even try to agree with that. It looks like what she just wants to do is just disagree. Doesn't even really matter.
The thing with podcasting is people have they have tendencies to try and spin narratives, and nobody pays attention to what they need to pay attention to.
Yeah.
So what originally happened, Antina was on a couple fucking streams, and nobody pays attention to the streams. Everybody wants clips, and everybody wants to go in there and take information from other people who don't know how to fucking read, let alone comprehend the English language. And then they go twist words and they go buddy. Then you get all the Keishas and all that. And shout out to my boy Freezy for hitting that 10K. But that boy milking fucking strawberry milk fresh out the cow titty at this point. He done rubbed them damn teeter so damn dry. And like nobody's going back. Half of these streams still be up. He was supposed to go do No Jumper and Corey Holcomb in the same week.
Yep.
And he was like, oh, hey, I'm finna go out here. Mika, out of everybody that's on this pod that we got, After Hours / Room 9, depending on whenever you tuned in, you one of the people that's actually pushing content heavy on your channel. Carrie's getting her stuff up off the ground. She does do content stuff, but she's getting it up off the ground. Mika's a little more consistent. Once Molly cut her camera off, it's big fuck y'all to the next time she get up there and call y'all gay. Slimmy got his day job. He ain't really sweating y'all. Like he might jump on the mic here and there, and even then he's dialed that back.
Yeah.
So the only real person that was really doing stuff is Mika.
Yep.
It's like, oh, boom. I'm announcing that, hey, for these next 3 to 4 months, I'm going on a run. I'm going on a podcast tour. I got No Jumper lined up. I got old girl they just did, Kendra, Corey Holcomb, whoopty whoopty whoop. What actually happened was something happened with Adam 22 to where he had to go to the hospital or some dumb shit.
Yep.
The day that they were supposed to have that pod. Not no fucking fight with what's the little white boy named Aiden Ross or that all that bullshit where
it was the porn star.
Yeah, the one who was not white. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The one that was beating.
That fight was after that. That week that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. It ain't got shit to do with that fight. He had some other shit that went on. I think something happened with his wrist or some dumb shit.
Yep.
He had to go to the hospital.
Yep.
Because even Anton got on and was like, hey, this shit kind of weird. I'm reaching out. Ain't nobody really reaching back to me, but fuck it. I'm going to just run with the move. Because if y'all remember, there was something he was supposed to go do on the East Coast and those people weren't getting back. And he was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't really like the way the conversation's going. If they can't reach back, I'm just not going to do it. I ain't feeling it in my spirit. For some reason, he extended grace on No Jumpers, and it was like, you know what, they ain't reaching back, but fuck it. I kind of rock with the platform. I'm gonna just go do my shit. By the time I get there, they'll probably get to me. They might just run on some last minute shit. I mean, some of these podcast motherfuckers, they don't really have respect for time like that, which is a part of the reason why even the Corey Holcomb shit jumped off the way it did. Because when it started late, one of the first things you did hear him say was, hey, for the record, I was on time. So 5150 gang, don't come over here jumping down my throat saying it was me. I ain't calling no names, but just know we was in the building. The camera just cut on late. He had already told Mika like, oh, hey, you still coming? She was like, yeah. All right, bet. I'm gonna book that. Make sure you all taken care of. Because if you got any business to do with Anton, he not gonna have you fucking go to no Motel 6 or whatever. If he says it's in person, he's just gonna be like, fuck it. I'm booking all the itinerary for your accommodation and your travel here. And we'll figure out whatever else once you touch down. We're going to handle business and we're going to get you the fuck up out of there. And that's that. So all this shit where they're like, oh, well, he did this. Like, no, the shit was already planned. Phone calls was on live streams. You can go pull the shit up. But none of y'all want to do homework that deep because it doesn't help y'all go with y'all narrative. So the reason y'all can stretch this shit for 20 weeks instead of killing it in 3 hours is y'all just drop breadcrumbs every stream, and then we have 6-10 hour streams all the time, or we got somebody dropping 5 videos a day on some Anton stuff, disrespecting everybody around instead of just going out to go get the evidence and seeing what the fuck is actually going on and get some actual fucking facts. So it's a heap of shit. Even Jazz out here talking about, oh my God, even Anton tried to fly me out, bitch. We seen it on stream.
Right, he was there. We saw
it on screen. That seems to be a little bit entertaining. Is like, oh hey, we got to get you to Detroit, and half of the shit be jokes.
It do.
Nah, bro. No, bro. Let me tell you.
But ain't nobody ever gave you shit, so you jumped on it and thought it was law. Now you over there on Freezy right now, live talking shit over there.
They just don't like Anton, and the issue is, especially with Jazz, is she don't like his lifestyle and how he do things, but I think she do though. I think she have a level of respect that she don't outwardly say, but he's like, I guess he like one of those dudes that he's saying what he do, everything good. His wife cool with whatever they got, you know, what they agreed to or whatever. It's really no issue. You just don't like it. And then the ex-workers are colluding all together and saying shit now. And now it's easy just to say anything now. Like old girl right here, she made that shit up. That either she made it up or she heard it from somebody that don't like Anton and said that. And Jazz is a hypocrite because she was when she was talking about come up and all that type of stuff, that's fine. Okay, let's give her credence and say that actually did happen. He hit her up and said, come on, don't worry about it. If you know, just trust me and all that stuff and everything. She said back then she ain't had no dude. But now on that same thing, she said she had a dude.
Who said they had no dude?
Jazz.
You talking about the nigga that gave her a sandwich one time when she was streaming while she was sitting down?
Yeah. So when she was telling no. At one I think at one point
when she first got on that platform with Anton's platform.
She first got on a platform, she wasn't with anybody. Now when she's telling the story, she's saying she did have somebody. Mm-hmm. Now, however you want to play it, you don't want to give your personal business out there.
Give her a sandwich.
That's fine. But this is my thing. The reason why I say she's a hypocrite is if he tried to make that advance and he was so creepy and everything, why did you keep on coming on to the show? And then Anton even said one time when she was crashing out like she usually do, he was like, yo, even though me and Jazz, we butt heads and everything, she's still cool and everything. I treat her well like a sister or whatever. She cool. And hey, Jazz, what did I say offline? Right? She was like, you said that I overthink things and I take things personally too much. He was like, right, you got to chill out. He was actually coaching her and all that type of shit. But now when she getting on these, that's the reason you got to be careful with how Jazz say things, because she leave out a lot of nuance and details when she's saying shit. Like, this is all recorded. And the thing about it is, just like y'all said, when he was saying fly her up, that was on a, he said it on the stream. They must have had something on the back end, like texting and everything. Okay, how did he get how the fuck you cussing this man out all the time and you got his number?
Right.
So now y'all texting and all that stuff back and forth, and you said what you said when she gave her little story time situation, but you still was popping up on the show like faithfully. And then she did some side jabs to other women that was on the show, but you was coming on the show with them too. My whole thing, if he was so goddamn creepy and everything, if I was on a girl show and she was being creepy and I don't like her vibe and all that stuff, I just wouldn't be back on the show. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be rocking with her if I felt disrespected or whatever. But she kept coming to the show because she know Anton got the podcast and stuff on lock. This the same damn chick that said that she said that Anton is not a celebrity.
Oh no, we gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
Before we get there, too.
Yeah, I just don't like the disingenuous thing that goes on, and we gotta be like, people, when y'all watching. I know some people don't even care; they like to be lied to, and it make them sound nice because they don't like Anton. But you gotta be careful with how Jazz says things. She's a beautiful young lady and all that type of stuff. But
hold on, don't go too deep. We're gonna get there. We got
no. I ain't going deep. I'm just saying. No, you gotta be careful when I'm talking about what she's saying now, like how she being disingenuous, looking at this and saying what she's saying. She'll argue everybody down about proving some shit, but she'll look at this damn caption right here and just go with it and know that to be law. That's why you got, and then she the type of person that'll go to another platform and say, yeah, no jump. It wasn't even no jumper to lie. Well, how do you know?
She on one right now with the clavicles out.
All right, let's get to it.
Out there before him, and if
that girl said out her mouth she only came to LA. Meek ain't mentioned no jumper at all.
Well, he did,
of course, because that works for the story. She didn't say nothing about being on no jumper.
So
She
because they work against the story, we can't use it.
the girl said, I came out there because I was told I was going to be on Corey Holcomb show. She ain't never
That's the look
say,
when you don't know what the fuck you
I
talking
just
about.
happened to be in LA because I was supposed to do this. And Anton was so happy to be in LA because he was doing that. And then he called me and was like, you want to come? No. She got a call that he was going to put her on. And he sent her ass off. But I'm going to play a little bit more of the Tasha K interview because Keisha, I love Keisha. Y'all need to go and follow her. That's my girl.
I'm not following that hoe.
But this is not the video I thought that it was. And then I want to get into how Tasha K felt after the interview because she felt like she was lied to. So clearly somebody is lying because even Keisha is saying like, we need a part 2, nigga, because you was hiding stuff. You was hiding stuff. And he was. But let's listen.
If all adults are consenting,
that's his sentence.
If I sat courtside with a hideous.
You did. She had nothing but gums in her mouth.
No.
I don't know who she was.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, you may not think as a man. That's my point proven. You just proved my point.
No,
I'm telling you, for me, I wouldn't worry about
I have people that work for me.
I get
literally.
you. I get you. But
I have people
that's too close to call the Jackie, I was like, what the fuck?
I got people that work for me. I have a lot of women that work for me.
I get you, but I was like, what the fuck is that? What type of goddamn shit he running here? Like, I'm literally looking at the videos. I was like, nigga, that's why they slandering these hoes. Like, you putting them in positions to get slandered.
No, not really. Not really.
That's how much you know the game. You said
that part, and that's the part that irritates me. That's the part that irritates me. You put her in a position to be slandered. You're not like, I get it. She allowed herself to be in proximity and put in that position as well. But he is running the show. He's deliberate. Come sit courtside. Let's take the picture. He wants to be seen like this. He knows what he's going to say, but he knows how it would make her look, and he don't care.
Content.
You don't know how it
make
her
look.
Hey, can you pause this real quick?
Okay, your friend Slimmy here.
She don't know how to make her look.
All right.
Oh, you go ahead, Mark.
No, that's all I had to say. That was
no. See, my thing is, I hate the triple B, and I'm not talking about the Better Business Bureau. I'm talking about bum bitch behavior. So this is class act bum bitch behavior. Anybody knows that once you do this stuff and you start taking it serious, once you start actually investing money into podcasting, you can write shit off equipment and all that. I just bought new lights because one of my lights burnt out fucking last week and had me looking dark skinned as fuck on half side of my face. Got me some new lights in this bitch. That shit finna get roped the fuck off. Right. But you're an entertainer now. So yeah, you supposed to pop out and show niggas. Y'all was bumping Kendrick, wasn't you? So okay, he got some employees. They find shit. They could hold their own in traffic. And he go out there with him. Why y'all ain't pull up 30, 40 something vlogs of him with Rita and Leslie in the suite and stuff, walking through there and doing their business or whatever, and Anton handling business on this end, and Rita be like, oh, I'm gonna be right back, and she gonna handle business over there, and they link back up, and boom, next thing you know, they hop in the car to vlog in, and he come and tell you about it the next day on the morning show. Y'all ain't bring up all that shit. Now y'all disrespecting Shorty's like, oh, Shorty with the gums. The reason you don't know who the Shorty is because y'all just proving to yourselves, all of y'all ganging up like Power Rangers and shit, trying to form some Megazord, and all y'all got to do is go to the stream. The person that's showing gums is literally on Room 9. You can literally go there, and within 3 to 5 minutes of watching the show, you be like, oh, that's who was sitting there. I'm not going to drop the name because that's for y'all to go do homework. I'm not going to make the shit easy for y'all because y'all doing all this ignorant ass shit, but that's just where it's disingenuous. And she said that she with a retired athlete or whatever. You can't tell me that if he goes somewhere to a clubhouse and his mad bitches around, he ain't gonna take a picture next to one of the bitches and the shit get posted. You gonna be the one steaming at the crib over there trying to make them grilled cheese sandwiches and some macaroni and cheese and some steak because you in your chest. So all that shit fucking disingenuous. It's his employees. Y'all the ones that can't control y'all draws and want to fuck on everything. That's why everybody else look like they fucking on shit. Realistically, some people tired of pussy. Like, not on no gay shit, but they just tired of fucking new pussy. It's okay to fuck all the pussy out your system and then get your main thing and settle down and ride it out to the sunset. Not everybody trying to jump in the first piece of ass that they see that they can sniff.
It's just real disingenuous because what's wrong with putting people on these days? Like they didn't create a whole narrative. Okay, if he was out, I put like this, and when I first heard his story, I didn't hear everybody else's version. I heard his story. I was like, okay, makes sense. This sounds like business stuff. Flew me get out. All right. Well, he was like, hey, we about to. He probably was like, yo, you can roll with me. I'm gonna try to get you on the 5150 show. If I'm gonna try to, you do that. If not, cool. Probably can't do it. You know what I'm saying? But if you there, then I can talk my talk and see if I can get you on. And it could be on a fly shit because I done seen the 5150 show. They didn't have people pull up, or they call somebody randomly and to hop on and to have a conversation and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure, what's the name? Shout out to Reva TV. She went up there on the 5150 show. Like they called her up and everything. I'm pretty sure. And someone was like, well, shoot, Reva on there. I could probably connect you. Just like at the basketball thing where she flew up, they had like a interview, whatever. And like, hey man, so we doing business. I got a business meeting at the game. We can go meet up with them. And just like how things is with business, all the times it's not in a business room and everything. A lot of deals be getting done on a golf course, right? So we go to this basketball game. I can put you in the network with all these people and everything. Y'all can talk about promotion, partnerships, and all that type of stuff. I know a lot of people that be sitting behind me at these games. You can just do your network and put you in the water so you can do your network and shit. They're not looking at it like that. They just don't like. They just don't like Anton. So it looked like, oh, y'all was out on a date and y'all was fucking around. These are the same people that be up there sitting there talking. They don't have no business acumen at freaking all. These are the same people when they at work. They look at anybody that network. They looking at it as you kissing ass and being a brown nosing. They don't know the difference between brown nosing and networking. Brown nosing is like you overcompensating by doing all that shit for people, and you overcompensating for the lack of talent you got at the real job. Networking is saying you a beast, and you networking with people saying what you're doing so you can get to a higher thing because you're competent enough to do it if you get a promotion or whatever. So you network and get your name known. That's all that was. But these are the same people that saying, oh, you was at the game, what y'all doing courtside and blah, 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 and this, that, and third. Like, shit, we just waiting to meet what we was finna meet. What's wrong with that? Now, Mika did a bad job on that shit, but explaining that, but hey, you know what I'm saying? It's just a bunch of hating.
I don't get what the problem is that, like, again, she got free will, bro. She know what the deal is. The other thing is, maybe he did want some fine ass bitch next to him because it made him look better. And he's going to these business meetings and they like, yo, Anton's got all these chicks around him, blah, blah, blah. A lot of times that's how you get a lot of business. He might be using it for his advantage. Who gives a fuck? Like, if he is trying to do that, who cares? Like, I don't understand. Like, how is that a wrong thing? Unless he told her, hey, I'm going to hire you as an employee. Unless he told her some other shit. If he said, hey, I'm going to invite you to a game. You want to come? She said, yes. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. I don't get it. I have no clue what she got free will, bro. She can say yes or no.
Mika ain't no jump off, but she's already in the industry. She does music. She runs in those circuits. She collaborated with the news station back at home. She's in those circuits already. She in them arenas already.
She knows the deal.
But shit in the courtside probably ain't necessarily shit for her like that. Like, would she have spent her money to go sit courtside? Probably not. I'm not gonna say that, that's something that she was interested in or her bag reached that far. I'm not counting nobody's pockets, but that might not be her thing. But at the same time, she's still in the room where these athletes pull up to. Athletes go do interviews at news stations and all that, or it might be a little event, a little give back, turkey drive, whatever. These motherfuckers still pull up. She's still in the venue. She performs at, a couple festivals and stuff here and there. So it ain't like he just took somebody fucking out of damn public library somewhere and was like, oh, I'm gonna put you on just because you look bad. Like, she's already in these areas, so she know how to conduct herself. Just
and
like,
this is go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, just like they're trying to be shady and like, oh, gums. Okay. The beautiful chocolate lady that Slimmy doesn't like to call chocolate, so I'll call her cinnamon. But the beautiful lady with the gums that y'all can go research, and then when y'all get the name, y'all can come and report back. She also is somebody that, she's always point A to B. She sees a lot of people, kiss a lot of babies, shake a lot of hands, whatever you want to call it. She be in traffic. So all this stuff is just like, it's like another day. It's like, oh, hey, let's go get a drink. Fuck it. I'm already a season pass holder. I'm gonna just go down to the game real quick. We could just watch second quarter, but I got some business to run. So hey, it's 7 o'clock. I got something to do at 8:15. Let's go down here 30, 45 minutes. I'm gonna introduce you to a couple people. We could do this, take a picture real quick and shake the spot. It's really nothing to it. But the thing is, a lot of these women nowadays, since everybody want to be on this feminist train or whatever, and everybody wants to be a victim, you can't do nothing nowadays where it's viewed as not being of malice or ill intent. Gone are the days where you could just, be a good person and just go buy somebody a drink, nothing, and just call them a cab, make sure they get home, or hell, drop them home, be a gentleman, wait curbside until they're actually in the house and the door is locked. Then you send them a good night text and go on your way. Whatever. Nah. Y'all also done got used to city girls and shit and want to get flued out. And you know that when you get flued out, you got to pay with your throat because you ain't got no bread. And that's why all this fucking shit keep going the way it is. And we done drug this shit out. Shit, it's March Madness now, so I'm pretty sure we're going to take this to April Fools. But that's it. We got a longer video, so I'll just, we can play some up.
Yeah.
Shout out to my dog Slimmy, man. Shout out to the bag chase.
Don't come in here talking stuff. Man, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking
Shout
about.
out to my dog Black.
We know your team next time. Listen, it's all speculation. I'm just like everybody else. But it's holes in the story.
Listen, you can say I'm team whatever you want to. Don't nothing come before the truth. And I see the narrative. I'm being paid. Woo, 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 woo. Listen, bro. I make way too much to think I can be bought off. Okay?
You say you what?
I make way too much to be bought off. I'm not $1 million nigga, but I'm definitely I am a 6-figure nigga. All right. Don't ever consider me. I can't be bought off. I don't have a reason to lie. Can't now one of y'all whoop me. First of all, to make me lie. No. I mean literally spanking. The last person I lied to was my mama. That was decades ago.
Stop lying, okay?
Stop lying for what?
Well, you just said you lied to your mama. You said stop lying. But look, we're not fighting with the chat, and we're not even gonna do this. I'm gonna have to let you go, boo, because I want to keep it moving. I don't want to keep getting derailed.
Are you
cool with listening? Because we're gonna keep it moving. We still got to get to the TI stuff.
Absolutely. I
want to get to what old boy hit, whatever fuck his name is, hypocritical thoughts or
hypocrites.
Yeah, there you go. Let's get to this.
Very nice. So is he trying to convey that because they're famous or they're successful that they're not
relate?
Can relate.
You can't relate, Tasha.
Okay, hold up. Let me go back just a little bit. So I'm gonna ask y'all a question before I play this part. Just give me a quick, simple answer. Do y'all believe that YouTubers can be celebrities?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. The definition of celebrity is well known. And since everything is streaming now, this is just a different avenue to be well known now.
Not to be a dickhead, if you put me in the right rooms, I'm a celebrity. When I go to my car events, it's niggas, I've been following you on Instagram for 14 years. I never thought I'd meet you. It is what it is, bro. It just depends on where you at. When I ran track, niggas knew once my school touchdown and they see me, y'all fighting for second and third. Not to be a dickhead. And that's international. That goes for New York. That goes for when I ran in the pen relays. That goes from when I was in fucking Jamaica. That goes for when I was in Nigeria. depending on what circle you in, if you that dude, you that dude. So you can't be celebrities. DC Young Fly, he on tour now because he was a celebrity from Vine.
That's fact.
So niggas gotta cut it out.
That's fact.
They got they used to say your neighborhood celebrity. In high school, the most popular guy in the school or the popular woman, she was the school celebrity, just in proximity. So
shit, prom king and prom queen was celebrity once they got the crown.
And then you can be that, especially all these people they're streaming now. They going on big branded TV shows and getting
it's
brand deals by prominent products and all that type of stuff.
I just watched 2 TikTok couples today that got a brand deal with Hyundai.
You got TikTok couples. You got TikTok couple. Well, you got TikTok couples that when they divorce, everybody know about it.
People die too. Let's get to the video, bro.
Oh, I'm just saying.
And then them being insecure about it. It's not the same.
Anton,
it's not the same.
Take away the content, the lights, the camera, the money. I'm still a woman that will whoop another woman ass about my motherfucking husband.
But you still can't relate.
Can relate.
You can't relate, Tasha. You're so far removed from reality, you don't even realize
What
that
is
you
this
can't.
It's very not.
So is he trying to convey that because they're famous or they're successful that they're not regular people?
Absolutely.
So they can be out here doing whatever because of the kind of money or success they have?
All right, stop it right here, Courtney. Stop, please stop it. Let's stop it. This is the prime example of the jazz mentality. Nobody said nothing about just because you're rich, you can go out here and just do what the hell you want to do. She asked, are they alluding that because they are famous and everything? Tasha K was talking about Anton was saying you so removed from reality because you move different because of the fame that you have.
Yep.
So Jazz, what she got from that is so you could just do whatever the fuck you want to do because you make a lot of money, Like, where do the fuck did that come from? That like she really got, I say her and Freezer got Anton derangement syndrome.
Got that ADS, man.
No, I really think she's a little bit mentally ill though. Like, I'm not even fucking with you. I think there's something up there though.
She gonna get your ass, boy.
She might. I've seen mental ill people before, bro, and she shows a lot of signs of them, man.
Like, she gonna call you ill in the head. She gonna call you broke. She gonna call you. She gonna say you everything under the book except a child of God.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. She might be right by half of the shit.
Especially when you were royal, dog.
Oh, you said royal? Royal, something serious, boy. You hear me?
Do it.
I think I'll do a wraparound now. We'll wrap around.
Let's get it.
When a royal get in.
Yes, sir.
Shit, I'll let it rock some more before I say some more.
No.
We got one more person joining the panel. Welcome, my boy, House of Hypocrites.
No, it's good with it.
Good with you, bro. So, Jazz, to your point. All right. Let's say you was married to Usher. Usher is a world-renowned dancer, artist who go all over the damn globe putting strawberries in women's mouth. Do you not think that is a perk of his celebrity that he gets to have in his relationship?
He is an entertainer.
Hey,
pause this shit. Pause this shit.
What we not gonna
What we not finna do is act like we stupid. You just hit like 5K subscribers. You a fucking entertainer.
I'm sorry. No. Let me rephrase that. She had 2,000. She ain't at 5K.
Oh, okay. So 2. You an entertainer now. Motherfuckers actually tapped in and got a notification to vibrate their pocket and say, oh, hey, remember that girl that y'all said y'all wanted to see say something? She's saying something. Right, wrong, or indifferent. You're an entertainer now. Just because you ain't fucking Halle Berry and Wesley Snipes don't make you fucking any less of an entertainer. Like, yeah, it's still levels to this shit. But once you got in this field and you committed to some shit, you are an entertainer.
Thanks.
Lucky Maria's an entertainer. And that's why she dogged your ass. We can get into that different time. A lot of these other people, entertainers. 2K, one hell of a fucking entertainer.
Thanks.
Across all his shows. And that man stood on business. When he say he the way he is, he's like that in real life. I done met 2K.
Yeah.
So like all this shit, like no. You the one that look in the mirror and don't see your own reflection and everything is fucking cloudy to you. So you think that because you go do a open mic or something or whatever, that make you a different class of entertainment. Like, no. The little 50 people that come see your little open mic, ain't nobody sweating you when they go home. More people sweating you in your chat about talking about AD than they do with your little mic shit, because you barely even post the shit on Instagram. So let's get that out the way right now. Once you commit to this shit and you've been in it 6 months, a year plus, and you show up every time when you say you're gonna show up, and even sometimes when you don't, you're an entertainer. Now, however big your following grows, it depends on how entertaining you are.
When you're not talking about Anton Daniels,
but you committed to this shit, you're an entertainer. So let's get that up out of here. I had to throw that out.
You got to put that disclaimer, dog, because most of these people getting their followers up because of Anton, bro.
So I want to make sure. Yeah, go ahead, man. My bad.
Oh yeah, no, I'm done.
You get more people. You got more people getting more followers because they don't like Anton than ever before. Like Freezy been talking about Anton for like weeks. Like I would think Fatty was gonna be talking about Anton, but only time he talk about Anton if it's like something like this. Like he be talking about what other people are saying about him, not directly Anton for real. Majority of the people
he agree with Anton. The thing is, he rock with Anton. Anton helped him out a lot, and so Fatty is loyal in that aspect, and so. But at the same time, Fatty will hold him accountable too. And so Anton respects him in that manner. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these cats, they feel in some type of way. And so every piece of their content is about Anton. And so, like you said, this is what's gaining their you know what I'm saying, their attraction. You know, people are subscribing to him, they get out his view account because they're talking about Anton. Before Anton happened, nobody was talking about Jazz, nobody was talking about no fucking Freezer, nobody was talking about none of these niggas, bro.
Oh, they're talking about, but nothing good though. Like every time I talk about Jazz, she that chick who crashing out all the time.
Yeah, because she was on somebody else's panel, not because
she was on. Yeah, because she always on Fatty or she was on Anton panel. She was on Anton panel. She talks shit all day how she don't like Anton and all that stuff, but she was on until this stuff started happening. Now she's not on Anton panel no more. She used to go in there all the time.
I would just, I don't know, man. Just my just if I was, I don't know. I mean, if every time someone says shit about me, that like, I'll have to look at who the person is and like what they're showing and like how they're doing in the game, and they seem like they got their shit together. But like, goddamn, like everyone who seems like that they got that shit together, they're functioning people. Talk shit about Jazz because she's great. Like she said some wild shit. So I don't know how she never looks at it and say, man, maybe I'm looking at this shit wrong. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
She's stubborn as fuck. That's why she's showing you who she is. She's stubborn as fuck. She's very stubborn. She's gonna stand in what she's standing. If you don't believe what she believes, then something's wrong with you. Something's wrong with your mindset. Something's wrong with your heart. Then you the crazy one. You the one that's out of pocket, not her. She ain't got no problem because she's perfect. So that's why this is why this is great. This is why a lot of people have made content about her. You know, like shout out to, you know what I'm saying, Dat Shack made content about her. You know, this is why everybody was making content about her. But now she's gained this she's gained it. And I've said it myself. I said, if you're gonna be this stubborn and ignorant, lean into it. And so she's gonna continue to keep leaning into it. But what she don't see is she's just looking at what's hot right now. But what's gonna pop off is once this shit die off with the Anton shit, guess what's gonna happen? Who gonna be talking about Jazz? If she's not on nobody else's panel, if she ain't talking egregious like the way that she's talking, nobody's gonna be paying attention to it. And so unless she hears this or anybody else talking about it, and so she makes some adjustments. Other than that, if she continues to keep going on this path that she's going, ain't nobody gonna be talking about her in the next couple of months.
If she keeps it messy, she keeps it all messy, she'll get a whole bunch of old messy women.
She need a villain.
Messy, though.
But how are you going to keep it messy?
She got to keep it messy. She
gotta find a villain. That's all it is.
Say what?
She know how to create.
I think she can figure it out.
I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I said this, but I said something before, but I'm saying like this right now. She know how to create villains. You got a lot of women that thinks like her, right? So even if a guy probably ain't even doing nothing for real, this, that, and the third, she is going to create a villain. She does what she do right here. She hear one thing. So what you saying is women just need to shut up and be quiet and this and see. That's why I don't like y'all men. Y'all be talking and misogynistic. It's the patriarch. She'll start saying all that stuff. And then you're going to have people in the chat that's going to agree with it. And then that's how she going to get her following, bro.
But here's the thing. It's a cap. It's going to be a cap, though, because all she can talk about. It's going to be a cap.
I mean, yeah. And another thing is,
there's going to be a cap on it.
Another thing is she has a repertoire that she can't expand.
Yeah.
She only have a certain amount of things that she want to talk about. She want to talk about how black people are, black people against white people and women versus men. That's it. That when as you can see, when on those panels with Anton, when they talk about far more stuff than just women and men dynamics and everything, she is totally quiet until you start talking about women versus women and men dynamics and black culture. Other than that, she is not versed on a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
other than I guess like the entertainment industry, like singing and stuff, because that's what she do.
If those girls from 8 on the Table made it, bro, she can definitely make it. Like they got nothing but negative trash shit to talk. Not really nothing they say is valuable, like at all.
You still got to be entertaining. At the end of the day, like it, love it, or hate it, Keisha's on the screen. She knows how to put a show together to where it's entertaining. Even if it's messy, she know how to put it together. Like, let's look at Mika right now. Even Danica Marie covered some Mika stuff and was like, oh, hey, she does cover a lot of like politics and blah, 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 but she's dry.
Oh, so bro, I think Jazz can make it. I think Jazz can make it. She's gonna be talking messy shit though. I think she can make it.
Jazz can make it. Bro, she can be just as. All she got to do is do what she did with Anton. How Anton and her go back and forth. She just got to find another guy that's just opinionated.
Yeah,
on the opposite end, bro. So, like for example, if her and bro,
that's the problem. If you couldn't team up with fucking Lucky Marie and make that last for fucking a quarter, it's over with.
But Lucky, she got some standards to herself though. She got standards though. I mean, she's not all fucked up. That's why it didn't work out. But she gets somebody else who's all toxic as fuck.
So she's not gonna get nobody.
Bro, she gonna find it. Is she gonna find people like Tommy? She gonna find people like Fatty. She just gonna keep on. She gonna keep on going and find these guys that's just as opinionated on the opposite end. That's what she gonna do. She gonna be rounded up like the. She gonna do all that. She gonna keep on doing that, and especially women. Like what's the girl name on Lapeef right now that be spearheading panels now? She gonna run into her one day. And they gonna be going having back and forth. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen.
Her personality doesn't mesh with people because Jazz means well, but her inner demons fucks up her relationships.
But this the thing though. This is the thing, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You going based off logic. I'm going based off mess. I'm going based off entertainment and stuff.
her and
She don't
Tyranny
have
would
to
go
have
nuts.
she don't have to have a personality that meshes with other people. She can have the direct opposite, which would be Tommy, the girl that's on Lapeef that's spearheading panels now. What's that girl? Chelsea. It's a whole bunch. All she gonna have to do is just go on these panels and go head to head with them, and then do a recap of it on her show now. Because Anton situation and boosted her shit up now. That's why I said she just gotta find a villain.
I guess if you saying recaps, yeah, but if you was talking about her building a show from scratch, she butt heads before the foundation can dry.
Facts.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying.
My whole thing, I see what you're saying, because at the end of the day, when she do the blackity black woke stuff and all that type of stuff, it's like your platform wasn't built upon the upward mobility of black people, plans, and all that type of stuff. It was built off mess. So now this crowd that you got is only looking to you to say some mess. If you pivot from that, it's over with. Like, what's the dude name? Hafiz? You remember Hafiz?
I think I lightly remember who he's talking about. Yeah, Hafiz.
Hafiz, he went head to head with Pearl a while back, and he got demolished by Pearl. It was Roommates. He had a podcast called Roommates back in the day. But anyway, he pivoted his content and he started losing followers like a mug because he was real on the red pill, this, that, and third. But then he got married. Right? He got married. His wife, family came and talked to him and said, "So are you gonna do this content forever?" So he started switching it up to a point he had to dip. Because he wasn't going to do like the red pill manosphere type stuff.
What you to do? Who Anton went on his panel? On their panel?
Nah, he might have. I don't know. It's called Roommates. It's not the roommates.
Okay, it ain't the same thing.
It's two black dudes. It's two black dudes.
The one with the one that him and what's his name? Yada went on.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
like
just know
the
name
Harley initiated?
No,
Harley initiated. That's Harley initiated. I don't know. Okay. I forgot, but his name was Hafiz, and he got demolished by Pearl, dog, in a debate. But after but he got demolished because he switched up his whole platform.
All right.
So I guess it kind of be the same thing with Jazz. If she want to do the upward mobility of black people, I mean, she be saying all that stuff, but when I be hearing her on her own show, she don't talk nothing about the black people upward mobility, none of that stuff.
Of course she does, because
she just talk about mess. So that's that stuff that Anton, and I think that's where it hit when Anton was like, some of y'all, upward mobility black woke people. Y'all don't do nothing but just sit and talk about it. Y'all don't even do shit.
But even that, like, people with intellect ain't gonna listen to it. She be talking about how it's everybody else's problem, but theirs. Like, so only there is a lot of people like that who dig that shit. They believe that, like, the reason we can't get shit in life is because somebody else. And believe me, there's definitely a market for it. But like, obviously, if she goes to that, then yeah, I think she could have a market for it because there's a lot of people who feed on that shit.
Yeah, I'll let her.
Yeah, it's only gonna go so far though. That's all I'm saying. She's not versatile. She don't know how to talk about it. If it ain't messy, it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Oh yeah.
So.
And bro, she talked like 1,000 miles an hour.
Say what you.
That's an entertainment. No. Usher is an entertainer. That dropping strawberries, that's part of his show. Just like there are there are other entertainers that are married and may dance on an audience member or may dance with a fan or whatever the case may be. That is a show. That is entertainment. What Anton is doing is trying to make it seem like I'm just being myself. I'm a real ass person. You're trying to say that, what he's doing is offer entertainment too. It's part of the show. No, he's really trying to live this life.
No, bro, whether you like it or not, Anton, he isn't a regular degular.
Yes, the fuck he is. What the fuck?
About what standards?
This was
what standards? Just
what makes him irregular?
First of all, you can't reach him if he don't want to be reached. That's real. That's what the money do. He got 1 million subscribers, 20,000 on Patreon, and Jazz, you happy you got 400?
And he's still a regular nigga. What are you talking about?
That's the case. We are all regular, but you can't take his celebrity away from him because you don't like him. That's just a fact.
I do not like nobody. I didn't say I didn't.
Yes, when I'm out,
like that. I'm just saying, like, his actions are not likable. The way that he treats the women around him is not likable. If he's doing all this for content at an expense of the respect of his relationship and his marriage, that is not likable.
Bro.
That is not nothing that I would revere. That is not anything that I would like look up to.
Hold on,
and
hold
say,
on.
oh, if this is the path to success,
Well,
this is the way I want to
second.
do it. I want to act like a Christian conservative, but really be out here dating women outside my marriage, and I'm gonna put my wife out and make it seem like that she's okay with it too. So everybody can just look like, so everybody can believe what I believe, that I'm the man and I can do anything. When really you're just out here being disrespectful. And yes, Rita is probably in on it because she has to be right now.
Probably.
And that's the issue with her, because she's not objective to look on the outside of herself. So whatever she think, that's what it is. So when she told on herself when she was saying everything that she was saying, she was like, that's what I think. I don't see. This was I. But like, it doesn't matter what you think. Like, he got 1 million subscribers. That means 1 million people want to see you. That's more than rappers these days. That's popular. Like, and then you got a Patreon with over 20,000 people in it, paying you $15 to $10 a month. 20,000 people, and you've been on public news networks debating other people, talking about political things in the state of the United States. Regular people don't do interviews with what's the singer name that he interviewed not too long ago? Brian
McKnight.
He had an interview with Brian McKnight, Charleston
White.
Charleston White. He didn't interview some real prominent people. Like, he doing it. He got 5 channels. You got one that's bumping because it's Anton, but he got 5 channels destroying all your channel and everybody that's talking about them channels at the same time. He dropping content like crazy. This is the delusion that a lot of people have, and this how much hate they have for people because you do not like one aspect about their lifestyle. Simple as that. We live in a society right now. If I don't like one thing about you, I disassociate. I disavow everything it is about you. You goddamn the Joker. You're evil. You what's wrong with society right now. But whatever he got going on with his wife and everything ain't none of your business in the first place. And then how you gonna sit there and be like, okay, his wife in on it and she cool with it. So what's the fucking issue? Just because you wouldn't rock with it, don't mean that it is what it is. I'm pretty sure everybody in her, I'm pretty sure everybody in her life that she know or ran into it's some people that don't like her because the way she is. You can't write off because the people that don't like you say that, man, that person is a bad person when you got all these other people fucking with them.
But I think she's big. I think she's big on, like, she thinks women should be in charge of way shit goes. I really think that's what she is. I think
I think she just won't like. So she has her bubble, and if you outside of her bubble or what she think, that's what it is. I don't think it's
I think it irks her to see a man like run his shit and have a girl who typically won't deal with, or that deals with certain shit a lot of girls won't deal with, especially motherfuckers that is broke.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I think that's her biggest problem. Like, that he's like damn near unstoppable in her mind, and she thinks this nigga needs to be stopped. He's too big for what he's doing, and he needs to be humbled. And fucking someone should do it. I really think that's how her mindset is, and I think that's the biggest thing that fucking irks the shit out of her is that.
Jazz, he can move the way he wants.
And that's fine.
Respectful, but beloved.
Y'all know me on YouTube because of Anton.
Yeah.
Y'all know me on YouTube because of Anton. That's fine.
Yes.
But why? But so what? So
that's to show you what celebrity. Listen, even when I go to certain places, somebody with like little to, I ain't gonna say with a little following, but I get celebrity treatment. So you ain't finna tell me a person that's a multi-millionaire 5 times over.
What's the celebrity treatment you get?
Everything. What are you talking about?
What's the celebrity treatment? Well, what? Let me. When the last time you went somewhere? You went somewhere and it was like,
good
oh
at trying to invalidate somebody.
That's.
Let me do something extra. Like, did you go to a restaurant and they didn't make you wait and gave you?
That's not even something that don't happen a lot. If I'm out, people will literally cater to me. Hey, don't worry about that. Hey, come on, 2K. Hey, don't worry about the food. That's on me. Hey, let me get a picture. Hey, can you do
random
this?
people that you don't know?
Random people that I do not know.
So you go out and you're saying random people. So you think you're a celebrity?
I am a celebrity.
Right there.
What you say? Yes,
right there, bro. How she interpret information is wild, bro. It's crazy. Here's something and she say something.
Oh,
she asked the same question like 3 times. So it's like random people. Who the fuck else is it, bro?
My girl Miranda. What's good?
You want to know something that's funny though? Before I even knew who 2K was, before I even met 2K, I got about 5 to 7 homegirls right here in Arizona that was rocking with 2K from Facebook.
Yeah,
I went somewhere, ran into 2K. We chopped it up because I already knew him by then. We took a picture, whatever. I posted the picture. Motherfuckers ran to my DM. Oh my God, I didn't know you know 2K. Nigga, this regular traffic. Like, yeah, that's bro. Like, so what? Oh man, I know him from whoopty 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 whoop. All right, that's cool. That's regular traffic to me. Like, you know what I mean? So you can't say that dude ain't no celebrity. That's what I'm saying. Just because she be in the back of that damn comedy club or whatever, fucking speak easy under the dim lights, and them 50 people just clap and ignore her when she leave, and don't nobody call her name when she go to Chicago O'Hare Airport or whatever, don't mean that other people ain't fucking celebrity. When I go out and I eat and I take my lady out or I move people, I tip people very well with the money I make. When I go back to places and certain people see me, certain servers, certain people, all that see me, yeah. That table that might have been a 45-minute wait, guess who just got one in 10 minutes? So how you treat people also goes to how they treat you as well. And that can help build your celebrity. Even people that ain't doing nothing online. Just how you treat people in your local area, you could treat them good enough to where I got people, shit. Courtney, you know, just over the holidays, I went and represented us for the fucking toy drive and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So when we pop out places, people know us.
And that's the thing. I think what she's just going based off of what an A celebrity, what an A-list celebrity would be. Nigga, we still know C-list celebrities, but guess what? Guess what comes after that C? Celebrity. You're still a celebrity at the end of the day. People know you not just from a local standpoint, and to your point, Raw, people know you locally. People can know you regionally. At the end of the day, you still have some sort of level of celebrity. People know you. So when you go out in the streets, and if it ain't your inner circle or people that you know as friends, people that you've never seen before, they come out, hey bro, I see you on such and such. I see you this. I see you doing this. That's a level of being a celebrity because people know you now. People see you. This shit that Jazz talking about, she's really good at trying to invalidate. And if it's not the way that she thinks, then everything else is just shit. And that's the shit with this. And that's the problem with these conversations that she has. She don't know objectivity. She don't understand how to think objectively. She only looks at it from her vision, her goggles only. And then after that, if it's outside of the goggles, it's over with.
Mm-hmm. When she hears shit and she try to invalidate you, her invalidation formula is 1 plus juice equals the moon. Like, how did you even get to the point of? And then it's like she's real good at being what it is. She and being disingenuous, bro. Like she real good because you can see it in her face. She know what the fuck going on, bro. Like what's going on. She understand what celebrity is. She did, but at the same time, she gonna fool herself to be like, nah, I don't like Anton, so I can't give him the credit.
Right.
I can't give him the credit. Oh, he said, 2K said, bro, he got 1 million followers. She said,
you saw that look? Yeah, you saw that,
bro.
You can see when it started making sense.
Dog, you know how hard it is for somebody to have a podcast like this and have 1 million. He's chilling, having conversation and all that type of stuff, and he doing all that. This is what like streamers that be doing all that extra crazy ass shit online to get followers. How many followers they have. So if it's 1 million, you got men and women that's fucking with them. And she just don't like him because I think what Marcus said, he doing what the fuck he want to do. He got a wife that don't care. Whatever they agree upon, that ain't none of our business, right? And she rocking with it. And guess what? The wife is getting everything she want, right? The wife is getting everything that she want. What Jazz want, but in her entire life, everybody been telling her, you need to do this, that, and everything to get what you want.
Yeah.
But you got a dude standing on business and got a wife that love him and kicking it. Got his daughter, no children out of wedlock, uber successful and everything, and she just don't like that.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
think
what
so
it
at all.
is. How you, bro, bro, Courtney? If I was Freezy, and you was like, and you were telling me like, all right, bro, how Anton ain't famous, bro? No, I'd be like, Anton ain't famous. And then you be like, what you mean, Mac? He got 1 million followers. I was like, bro, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, bro.
That don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing. You be like, dog, Mac, he got 20,000 Patreon members that's paying him $15 to $20 a month for game. Okay. Dog, he got five YouTube channels that average more than the average YouTuber. That don't mean nothing.
I'll just do it to you this way, Matt.
Like, what?
Between Jazz and Anton, who's the biggest celebrity? Who could say that they doing a gathering right now in North Dakota and have more people book flights and pull up to come see them?
Oh, that's easy work. We already know. We ain't got to ask that. We already know who that is. We already know what that. This motherfucker's flying, spending bread just to go kick it with Anton, let alone just to shake his hand and say, "Hey, bro, that's me. That's always in the chat, bro. I'm the one that's always throwing you a super chat. This is me, bro. I'm just putting a name. I'm just putting a face to a name. That's literally what motherfuckers out here doing, just to be in the proximity of, or at least be in the proximity of other individuals that be in the chat, going back and forth with each other. That's what being a celebrity is. But because, like I call her, Helga Pataski, I think that she got him. I think she actually loved this nigga underneath.
She would call Cheyenne Bryan someone who's famous. She'll say, I guarantee if someone asks her, what about Cheyenne Bryan? Is she famous or whatever? I bet she'd be like, yeah, she's a doctor and a lot of people like her. I bet she'll go on and on how she's famous, but Anton, nah. Or anyone else who got that kind of clout.
You know why she mad, bro? You hit the nail on the head. I've been said that. I said she like it. But another thing is, bro. Another thing is, she's an actual entertainer and ain't got no followers based off her singing. She got to get on here and talk mess about Anton in order to get her viewers up.
Oh, can she really sing?
Yeah, she really sing.
Like good. I mean, she's good though.
Yeah,
like,
she good.
like,
She good.
like people find she YouTube and then people find out. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what
you hear more about people say, "Oh, she sing," versus her like that. She's actually an entertainer. But
her singing versus her doing the YouTube. So when her doing the YouTube, people know her from YouTube. But when it comes to her doing the singing, and when people don't know about this, how
I ate noodles with no packet. cereal with the can murk. The powder murk. No murk.
Yep.
Dog, bro.
That motherfucker crazy.
I just, bro. That young man got some issues, bro. I hate it for him, bro. That man said murk.
Pancake, no sir. Jelly.
Pancake. Jelly.
What this cat House of Hypocrites is getting into?
Oh yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it, bro.
Jazz, if I can go to the mall and be recognized by a large majority of people, whether you think I'm a
so now I understand.
What
y'all think this is delusional? Like no, it's delusion. No, you're popular on the internet. That does not make you a celebrity.
What all the celebrities want to do?
You are popular on the internet. Okay, listen, I get recognized.
Hold on. You know what makes somebody a celebrity, bro? Other people want to be you, bro. You can be notable in your city. It's a lot of motherfuckers in my city that's famous that niggas know that probably get the same love as 2K if you say you walk through that bitch.
I'm not in
a celebrity is somebody they want to be though, bro.
I'm from
want to be Anton.
I'm from Mississippi. I'm not in my city, bro. When
a lot of these dudes want to be Anton.
Listen, bro.
I hate to call people names that I ain't never met, but this is how you know people is taught it.
Bro.
Remember I told you.
I'm like, how famous? How can you use famous and say they not a celebrity?
But remember, I told you some people never heal. Some people never heal from the first crash of stupidity to even become retarded. Motherfucker just taught it.
Thanks.
You talking about a celebrity is when somebody look up to you, want to be you. Then what the fuck is a role model?
That can be your father. That can be your mother. That can be your brother. He ain't well known around globally. So this is how niggas are stupid. I get it.
No, bro,
and she like hell yeah. You know
how can you not be? How can you not be a celebrity or famous if?
Shout out to you, Miranda.
If you out your own mouth that don't like Anton say it's a lot of dudes that want to be Anton. He said in order for you to be a celebrity, you gotta be people want to be like you. She amen and don't even realize she done fucked up her own logic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She said YouTube, man.
Fam, do you know what a celebrity is? Celebrity is anybody that got some motion that's recognizable. They can walk in the room and change the climate of the environment. Simple. If you walk in the room and you can have 15 people be like, "Oh, that's Courtney Egger over there. Hey, Courtney," and he over there and he like, "Oh, bet them my people over there. Send them a let's see what it's 10 of y'all over there. Send 10 shots to their section. Boom, that's it. And it don't got to be in your city. If Courtney go back home right now and touchdown, like, "Oh man, we be seeing you on your pod and blah blah blah." And yeah, I remember them. Hey man, you know what? You did me mad dirty in college when you hit that jump shot on me and won the game. It don't matter where it come from. It's a celebrity. But yo, anybody looking up to be him. But niggas know you and you got the bread and the social status to back who you are. So this nigga took the role model definition and put it under select. That man, fuck out here with that shit.
Well, yeah, she said YouTube. She's like, oh, you YouTube famous. I mean, I've never known anyone that would ever call famous. I mean, one thing for famous, you have to be like people have to be able to see you, like I wouldn't say around the world, but yeah, you have to go somewhere to be able to see them, like TV.
Marcus,
like there's no one who's not polarized that's not on TV in some sort of place is not famous. You're not famous if you're not on TV.
We done seen super chats come in from London. We done seen super chats coming from fucking South Africa. We done seen a nigga call in from Ghana. So when you talking about YouTube, what the fuck are you talking about? Because this is a global platform.
Facts.
She bro, cause like this is the 1 plus juice equal Pluto. It's like it's like in her mind, once you turn off YouTube, you don't have no knowledge of nobody that was on there no more. Like
Yep.
Speed, right? He YouTube famous, but when
Yep.
he do his tours and everything, you got literal people trying to
He not even
stream
YouTube
swipe.
famous. That nigga's Twitch famous. That's a whole different platform.
Yeah, Twitch. Yeah,
Oh,
Twitch.
Twitch
Yeah. Twitch. He Twitch famous. So he's known around everywhere. Yeah, 1 + Juice = Pluto to her, dog. Like straight up. That's how she got
Shout
it.
out to Future.
And look, and it's extensive research. So so the whole thing about it is she said with 1 million subscribers, that's just YouTube. It don't count.
Bro,
But
she looking like having a friend list.
you got rappers and everything and actors trying to figure out the streaming shit. Because they understand like this is the new thing. It used to be back in the day for you to be famous, had to be heard on the radio, right?
Hey, Mac.
Back in the 50s and 60s and shit.
Yeah.
You was heard on the radio to a point they didn't even know the face of the people that they was pulling out for black people. In order for us to integrate into the music industry, they would create their not the CDs, but the records with the cover on it, and it'll have like a white family walking on a beach or some shit, but it's actually black people doing it. So you got famous that way until TV happened. Now TV is the next wave. You get famous, now you're on TV.
Yep.
Right?
Now
after that, you got your movies and all that stuff. That's the new thing. Everybody started going to the movie theaters. Oh shit, you famous if you own this big screen. Then after that, you had shows, soap operas, and all this stuff, BT, and it just keep on going. Now it's the next thing. Now is streaming. So now that you're on YouTube and you're streaming and going on lives and everything, and a lot of people know you from that, what the fuck you think you're gonna do when you, just like 2K said, he'll get offline, go down somewhere, and people know him. That's the dumbest shit. Like that's what I'm saying. She be intellectually disingenuous.
But
like
this is
for
the
real,
thing.
for real.
So this is the problem though. No hate against Jazz, but it's people like her that get left behind.
That's facts.
It's just like Courtney brought up earlier. When you want to talk about black politics or women and men politics or whatever, it's always, oh yeah, we had Black Wall Street or we need reparations. Okay, then how do we get? I don't know. Just shut the fuck up about the shit. At least have half of a fucking answer. You knew the question was gonna come. If you oppose the fact, this ain't your first time opposing it. Okay, it's quote unquote YouTube famous. There's people signing real deals off of YouTube.
Boy, who you telling? Hey, we working on that right now.
We just watched The Breakfast Club jump from YouTube over to Netflix.
Same as Pop the Balloon.
We watched Pop the Balloon. So like, what are you talking about trying to like say YouTube famous like it's a dub or it's some shade to anything? If that's the case, why aren't you YouTube famous and you actually do music?
Why did no, bro? One better. Why the hell are you on YouTube in the first place? What's the point?
Nah,
what's the point?
Fuck all that. You are a talented person when it comes to putting together a symphony of notes in harmony to perform. You're not bad on the eyes. I'm not hating on my black sister with the gap, but you don't look like Trigger.
Oh, bro.
You actually look, you know what I mean? That's the problem. You can see all the chats on every stream she done been on, and this motherfuckers is like, damn. She was looking cute till she started talking. Now I'm conflicted. Because the brains ain't matching the looks. You look good. You can compose some art. Maybe you should have actually took YouTube serious instead of the fucking back alley fucking clubs and restaurants that you singing in, and you too could be YouTube famous and you wouldn't hate it so much. So that's another thing too. Sometimes people dislike something because you doing it better than them.
I don't like him.
Yeah,
I'm working real hard. I've been
doing music for 15 years, and this motherfucker pop up and just made these little videos, and now all of a sudden he got 1 million followers, and I got to do all this extra stuff. Okay, well, shit, do better. My bad. But we not gonna act like YouTube ain't the top fucking platform globally. We done watch Vine come and go. We done watch TikTok damn near get banned. Instagram, they'd have to spin off the threads just to keep the lights on.
Facts.
Facebook started fucking up the money, so everybody jumped over to YouTube. Everybody that actually know how to create and got some wherewithal and some grit, go to YouTube because it's the one that's gonna make them the most bread. So what are we really talking about? Only people with ADHD fucking stay on TikTok because all they can do is skits. They can't put nothing long term together. Look at Big Ja. Big Ja took To the Max. He took all that shit from YouTube and he releasing all his shit on Tubi now. And Tubi got Super Bowl commercials and shit. So stop trying to dub the platform just because you don't know how to fucking play the board and get your chess game together. Just because you suck at chess don't mean that the game of chess sucks. You just suck. You ain't learned the rules yet. That's all. But shit, we got more. We still ain't got the house yet. So I'm letting
we finna get the house. We ain't pausing no more now. So y'all better hold y'all thoughts.
When I'm out, people know who I am, cuz.
Oh my God.
Look, I ain't denying that. I ain't denying that. I'm just giving you the definition of celebrity. Motherfuckers want to be you when you the celebrity. People want to be like Mike. All three of them.
Are you sure? That's the definition.
Most definitely.
So some people have to want to be you for you to be a celebrity.
See, that's the only way I recognize it.
Or do people want to do what you do that made you a celebrity?
That can be possible too.
That is possible. Don't just put one option on the table and forget the other one.
So what people want to do that you do?
Exactly what I'm doing now.
I don't think
now what people want to do that you do. Now what people want to do what you do. Turn on your camera.
Nothing at all.
Turn on your camera.
Nothing at all.
Exactly. Hide. You hide, go seek. You Mr. Hide, go seek. Hey, I'm a real one. I can talk a little easier than you. I'm gonna keep it. Cam up. Let's cam up.
Okay, don't be up here doing that. Don't be up here doing that.
Nigga hide behind his camera.
Hold on. Bitch, you know me, nigga. Why the fuck would I have to hide behind my Why would I have to hide behind my camera, my nigga?
I'm already a bitch. I ain't got
when I'm already visible.
Hold on.
Like, don't stop trying to play the little kid games, bro.
You know me. I don't know you.
Don't play the little kid games, bro.
I don't know who you is.
Time out. Hold on.
Stop the violence.
We at Auntie House.
Violence.
Okay. We don't want to derail this with this personal back and forth right now. I appreciate both of y'all being up here, but the name calling and all that, we ain't got to do all that now. But we can have the discourse, but let's keep it copacetic, please. So what is the issue that we're having right now?
Nah, we just keeping it a beam, my nigga. Nigga, don't be trying to be picky or over no goddamn camera. Turn the camera on like I'm scared to turn the camera on, nigga. I came on the platform how I want to come on the platform, my nigga. Fuck you talking about?
What's wrong with that, 2K?
Hey, I'm a man. You gonna talk spicy, we gonna look at each other. I ain't got no time for
man, you niggas not.
Why you say the N-word like that, bro? You say, Nick, it's not like he about to cry. You're like, man, what you talking about, Nick? He talking about Nick.
Hey, I'm done talking to him. You talk to Jazz.
Y'all ain't spicy. That's what y'all niggas do. Y'all been seeing my content, bro. All you niggas.
What content, nigga?
Y'all been seeing all my content, nigga. Trying to play down. But you come jump on the woman platform trying to chastise and being passive.
I'm not chastising Jazz. I rock with Jazz. I'm being super respectful. Jazz know how to turn up.
Y'all niggas come to my shit when I turn my camera on.
I ain't never. You over here trying to get free promo. Jazz charge this nigga. Send a cash out, nigga.
Hey, chill.
Bet that. We gonna come to your bum ass.
This nigga said free pro. This nigga said free promo. Then you trying to act like a goofy. Your boss said, hey, don't give this particular dude no airtime. Don't go speak to him. Don't go on his platform. So you listening to your daddy, nigga. You ain't your own man.
If I had a dad, he wouldn't know who you was, nigga.
I think that's what y'all love. Your name is 2K Daniels, nigga. On this bitch trying to cake for that nigga bad behavior. Fuck you talking about.
Turn on your camera, my nigga. Man up.
I turn that bitch on when I get on my platform.
Eye to eye.
Y'all crazy. Hey, look, at the end of the day, when it comes to celebrity, listen, I have definitely been noticed off of these panels as well in public, and it is a little awkward, but that is not celebrity. That's just popularity. That doesn't give you like the respect of like a real A-list celebrity who have actually put in work for something that they're good at and people admire them for that. I do agree with House Hypocrites. A celebrity is somebody that you want to be like. If people are in your proximity, like, oh, let me take care of that. Yeah, you're popular. They probably want to be in proximity to your likeness, but that doesn't mean you go anywhere else globally, you're going to be given that same treatment. Local celebrity is real, and that still ain't no real celebrity type shit.
Hey,
and I don't even think Anton is a real celebrity.
Jay, I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com.
And you shut the fuck up.
I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com. That's a gambling company. One of the biggest in the world. Dude, is that just because I'm popular?
Wait, you said I was reading something. Say it again.
I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com. Is that because I'm popular?
With Stake.com?
Yes.
I don't know what that is.
It is one of the biggest gambling sites in the world.
Told you what it is.
They got people. Huh?
But, well, people in the chat are saying that that's a scam.
Go ahead, Mac. What you got, bro?
But now this bitch can read the chat. Jazz, I know you in the shadows. Call in.
Nah, I didn't forgot after that last one she just did, bro. I didn't forgot. I done forgot, dog. Like what she just said. Oh, she's talking about the whole popular. Yeah. She talking about something that you work for, and that you real good, and other people admire you for doing it. Like Anton been doing like the streaming. I mean the YouTube stuff for how long, bro?
11 years.
How many?
12 years. 12 years.
How many iterations of things that he done had? He was on Lapeef during COVID and all that type of stuff. Got his own. Like he been doing it for a while, and people been rocking it. He ain't get 1 million just for out of nowhere. If he was doing what he was doing right now, he wouldn't be at 1 million right now. If he started right now with the Anton Daniels show, he would not be at 1 million. It took a lot of work to get to 1 million from doing it for 11 years, bro.
Thanks.
That came from adapting back-end systems, stuff that we don't even see in investments, going to different panels for a little bit, going on TV, debating people, interviews and all that.
Consistency overall.
Consistency, and the only thing she do is just show up on already made platforms that people don't work hard for, and she come and just be polarizing, and then now she get her show to bring people over there. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all.
And then this dude, who is the House of Hypocrites, bro? Who is he?
Well, apparently he was on Anton's show before, because apparently he was a guy who had like 7 kids or some shit. Who had like 7 kids by 7 different baby mamas, something like that. Then he ended up being
yeah.
For a Holcomb show.
He got. I remember him.
Did some research on Cheyenne Brown about her not having her actual doctorate degree and all that shit.
I remember him now. That was a long time ago, bro. He had a little burst of he had a little burst real quick because he went viral for that shit, and everybody wanted to talk to him about having 7 kids and having 7 baby mamas and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro. Okay, I understand now.
But see, this is why I was telling y'all earlier that Jazz don't know how to format the platform yet to where it's gonna blow up. You busy over here telling 2K that he needs to chill out. No, if you having a conversation between grown ass men, 2K is right. Quit being a little bitch, nigga. We ain't trying to see a little gray ass avatar and you over here like a little shadow cat. Like we gotta unlock you in Mortal Kombat or something. Nigga, cam the fuck up and say it with your chest. We ain't gotta come to your platform. But the problem is, if y'all was popping y'all shit the way that y'all was popping y'all shit and was getting what y'all was supposed to be getting for popping your shit, you wouldn't have to tell nobody to come to your platform because you know that if you camed up over here, naturally people would find their way to your shit. But no, you know that you doing horrid over there. So now you like, oh well, I ain't gonna show my face unless you come to my shit. Plus, you want to have the controls to be able to mute somebody when they talking and they cooking your ass. So that's the problem. And you could clip that and send that to Obama and say we said it.
Axe.
Yeah, we can let them all.
So if they reached out to you, are you really a celebrity? I don't know. But anyway, let's keep it moving because this is not coming defend Anton night. All right, y'all good? Yeah, we're being objective. I know y'all hate it. I know y'all hate to see y'all hero, being in the news like this, and we are not liking the ways that he is moving. But it is what it is. He put his shit out there like.
I'm gonna just make this comment, then I'm gonna let it play out. This is how you know Jazz don't do her research. This is how you know Jazz don't watch. She don't do the necessary research that she's supposed to do. Even in this comment right here, she talk about hero. It ain't the fact that we call Anton a hero. Now we rock with Anton. We definitely do. And I'm a man. I'm gonna stand 10 toes on mine, right? Now, if he's wrong in aspects, I'll say if he's wrong. However, in this entire instance, right, we've been watching this shit from the time the Corey Holcomb situation happened till now. And then for those of y'all who have joined the Patreon, you already know what's up. So I'm not gonna give you what they talk about in the Patreon because I don't want to do that. But all I'm gonna say is that you can tell that she don't watch his live streams at all. She don't pay attention to anything. She's just going based off of what everybody else is saying, and she's using her own thoughts and how she's interacted with Anton based off of her being on the Q show. Because if she understood this and she already knew what it is, she wouldn't be having the same sentiment. This is how you know she don't know everything. She's just talking from based off of her bias. So
that he's the one moving like this. And my thing is, if he's so legit and is so honest about who he is, there'll be no reason to scrub videos. There'll be no reason to private videos. There'll be no reason to try to over-explain your position on shit. Now all of a sudden you want to pop up to interviews with your wife because everybody was questioning it. But you ain't never had no go-to to go that way any other time. But now because you're trying to clean up and clean house, now you want to bring your wife around. It's okay. You can still fuck with Anton and call out the bullshit. But it's like y'all got blinders on. Like you said, maybe it's because you don't know your daddy. Anton may be the daddy you always wanted. And that ain't no shade.
Hold on now, Jay.
No, how that's no shade, bro.
Come on.
How that's no shade, bro? That's their shit, bro. That's their shit, bro.
And look at her try to get out of it. She gonna try to get out of it.
Disrespectful. She be disrespectful. Like she one of those people. She gonna say some disrespectful shit and say, "Hey, look, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but yeah, maybe Anton the daddy that you didn't have, but it's cool." And she gonna hurry up and skip over and be like, "Okay, we finna." Nah, bro. Like I would have been like, "Bro, I probably would have just left." I was like, "All right, you got it, bro."
I would have called her out on her platform. That's the time.
Oh yeah, I would have called her out on that one. I'm like, how you gonna sit up here and you just said that we don't do the name calling and not trying to do all the negative stuff and this, that, and the third, and you just threw a shot.
But this is the thing though, bro. She's gonna push it to where if she says she didn't mean nothing bad or anything like that, you should take that like as the truth and like, yo, I got fucking eyes. I got a brain. I know you meant to dig at me. Like, but her whole thing about a whole bunch of shit, the way she thinks is, if I said it, you got to take that. Like, you literally got to take that. Even though I saw you do it, I know what the fuck you did. But that's kind of like in her mind, it's like a shield to say that I can't interpret what you're doing. You got to actually say, I meant to do that. I know you meant to do.
Yeah. My thing is, bro, Courtney, what did Anton do that was so bad that warrants this type of hatred?
I think it was that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it was that one live stream on the Q show where he went the fuck in on it, and I think he mentioned something about her not having a dude or some shit like that. Like he went the fuck in on her, and I think that was the last straw in regards to. I know she came back like once or twice after this one, but I think this was the one that really threaded the needle. I forgot exactly verbatim what he said, but I know he took off on her ass, and it was like, oh shit. And so this is when she started to create her own platform. She showed up. After this, she started showing up on Fatty's platform and other different platforms as well after that interaction that they had. And I think
Miranda, he didn't start it. It started when she started coming on the show and they just have difference of opinion about stuff.
Yeah.
And she actually started it because she didn't know who he was, what he did, how long it took him to get to where he needed to be. So she started making assumptions that she didn't know about. So what he did was he corrected her on those assumptions because they were talking about black woke stuff and this, that, and the third. She made assumptions thinking that he was like this Republican that was MAGA and don't care about black people and all that type of stuff and don't do nothing for the community. But he clocked it. That's what the girls they clocked it and proved that he employed more black women and black people within his businesses and they didn't make money. He didn't actually got, in his Patreon, he done made people more millionaires or, they done went with upward mobility within their endeavors as far as their workplaces. All the whole 9 yards. He mentored people. He did calls. He did all that type of stuff. She just didn't know. She didn't know he made a lot of money as well. So she thought he was a broke dude on social media. She was just saying a whole bunch of stuff. The energy that you're seeing right now, that's what she was doing when she first, interacted with him. So from that point on, every time she would get on the show, she always was waiting for an opportunity to shoot shots at him. She even said she's supposed to be black and black woke. She said one time she said, you with your ugly black ass with your big ass nose and your black ass wife.
That's the one he went off on it. That's the one he took off on her ass. Yep.
Yeah, she said you sit there ugly with your big ass black nose and your black ass wife. That's what she said.
Yep.
So I pretty much just kind of sum up the whole situation. Now the issue is what Marcus is talking about. She didn't know he had all that stuff. She thought it was just a regular dude on YouTube just saying stuff, but he actually doing what he doing it in a big way. And she just didn't like that because I'm pretty sure in her life she's been told how to do things a certain way and she'll reap the benefits of having a good man, making the money and all that stuff. What he's doing is a totally different playbook than what she grew up on and what her belief system is. So that's what irks her because he's doing totally different within her belief system and doing things in a way bigger way than she doing. So she tried to do the virtue signaling in the moral compass that she has for herself. That's what she got to prop herself as being better than him and as a person.
Yep.
But
like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Nah, let her play some more. We can get to it.
I had a back and forth with him. Don't refer to him as my dad.
Okay, not your dad, but I'm saying to somebody that you look up to. And I think a lot of men in this space look up to him.
It's not. It's not that. Listen, can a nigga tell a truth? That's all I have to offer.
He hasn't been telling the truth.
How can you say it?
The lies are falling apart right in front of us.
Listen, your idea is the truth. Your idea of Anton telling the truth is him having to make you believe something. When he said it's automatically a lie. Y'all know.
No, it's the actions behind it. Give me a second, okay? Hold on.
I'm trying to see what the truth is.
Right. But pause. Hold that
if
thought.
we ain't telling the truth, what's the truth, 2K?
Jazz, you got a question? It's on one ground. I'm addressing today.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You in your feelings now.
Not in
that
my
nigga
feelings.
sad.
I said,
talk, boy.
Camera, man.
This talk, boy.
No, see, this is genuine shit that I'm talking about, bro. She just did a shot talking about his dad and all that type of stuff. Now he just standing on business. Now she talking, oh, stop acting like that and this, that, and the third. Like, no, you just talked about his daddy and shit and try to insinuate that Anton his dad.
You missed that. That's not what it came from.
I know that's not what it came from. I'm just saying for her to say, hey, y'all, let's not do this type of stuff. She throw the shot and old buddy said some shit. He already said he no longer acknowledging the dude because he ain't camming up and he talking shit. But now she with old buddy like, ah, come on, don't act like that. But she the one that threw the harshest shot out the whole fucking night.
Saying she didn't mean it. Yeah, bullshit.
Talking about no disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Problem because we on the internet, so she ain't close enough to get popped in her mouth. So she can pop off like that because everybody in the safety of their fucking wherever the fuck they pop from.
Yeah, dog, y'all, you look at that smile, bro. Look at that smile. That's that smile.
Yeah, that's a devious smile.
Yeah, but shorties like that in the Bronx get popped in their mouth.
That's that smile that love drama going against somebody that they don't like.
Of course.
Like she thrive. It makes her feel good about this. Me, I don't like some people, but I don't thrive on them not thriving or they at their lowest or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I might have my things to say or whatever. Somebody asked me a question why you think the way they, how they end up with it. I say why. That my opinion, but I ain't finna be sitting here smiling, and it makes me feel good for the rest of the day that somebody that I don't like is in the mix of something that none of this shit can be confirmed because y'all ain't there about it.
You and your feelings. Why you got animosity, my nigga?
Turn on your filter.
Why you got animosity?
Put your filter on, my guy, and turn on the camera.
What you mean put my filter on? I don't need no filter, my nigga.
Turn on
this talking like a bitch, you might as well need a filter.
Worry about his look.
Sound crazy. This nigga want to see me. You want to see me?
Type of light skin.
You want to see me, 2K?
I talk eye to eye to me.
You want to see me?
I talk eye to eye to me.
Come on now, nigga. Nigga, you be doing that petty hoe shit. Talking about change camera on, nigga.
Hold on one second.
That's your defense mechanism. Your boss said don't talk to you, so you want to use to turn your camera on. Fuck out of here. These niggas on this bitch caping for this nigga behavior. Don't want to say nothing. Y'all got that hierarchical dependency on this nigga. It's cool. If you a real friend, say, hey, you fucking with, and I'm talking to the chat, I'm talking to the panel and motherfuckers who listening. If your partner is just doing this shit for content, why you niggas on this bitch mad that somebody calling his character out? But it's content. Nigga going deleting shit, but it's content. Nigga jump on Tasha K, don't even defend his motherfucking friend to the slightest ounce. Want to promote his brand and what he do. But these bitch ass niggas talking about, oh, it's for content. Oh, how y'all know he?
This is how you know niggas don't be paying attention. When did he ever say Mika was his friend?
So even without that though, how
bro, I ain't gonna lie, Courtney. Anton did say some damn shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Like what?
You saw that video that I sent? The whole Mika shit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, which one?
When he was like, if he kind of alluded if they wasn't married, would they be in a relationship? And she was like, yeah. And she was like, yeah, friends. He was like, nah, that's not what you were talking about in the car though.
Bro, that to me looked like when I saw that out of all the shit that played out to where she went when she went on that interview, she said all that shit about how much she was getting paid. That like and all other shit, how she just fucked up. That seemed like to me like it's something I would do just to make someone get so fucking uncomfortable that they quit. Like I would be so over the top with this shit that everybody say what the fuck's going on. I would be so outlandish. Like you can't have a brain and think I'm fucking for real because I'm online. I'm saying this.
Nah,
shit.
Bro.
But I would make it so uncomfortable.
That interview was way before all this though, bro.
No. Hold on. Maybe you're talking about a different one because one I'm thinking about was recent.
I responded to that, but that's where you have to be able to separate the two, dog. You got to understand, it's still entertainment. Hold up. You got to understand. If I got a chick, I'm telling her, we can have a conversation offline. I can be talking about everything offline. And listen, I'm gonna say some crazy shit because it's gonna spark a lot of people. Everybody want to see me fail anyway. So I'm gonna say some crazy shit. We all know Mika know who Rita is. They hung out before. So why if we already understand, Mika know who Rita is. They hung out before. All three of them, him, Anton, all of them hung out before. You mean to tell me that you're gonna take that and really take that as law because he said that on camera?
No, I don't think
I'm
he's
just
serious. I don't think
putting,
he's serious.
I'm just putting in, I'm putting in perspective where, okay, we can throw everything is entertainment situation,
Yeah.
but my whole thing about it is it'll get to a point that with some crazy or weird shit is said, we can always go back to the saying, well, it's just entertainment instead of just looking at what it is. My whole thing is whatever Anton and his wife, no, hold on, and everything him and his wife is into and all that stuff, that's between them. I'm pretty sure she cool with whatever goes down or whatever. I don't know what they stuff is or whatever, but if there's anything, I'm pretty sure everything is cool. But I'm talking about the friend situation. She did say they wasn't friends or whatever, but she done said on the show that they friends all the time.
I think this is that word salad again. But what I'm saying is,
no, go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, I mean, my conclusion is because she's not on the show no more. My conclusion, the reason he said that was kind of like, this shit's over anyways. I'm just gonna fucking make some fucking entertaining shit out of it, and she's gonna leave anyway, so it don't fucking really matter. That's what it looked like to me. In no way do I think he was serious about it. Like, in no way I don't think that he really like said that shit online to say, like, if I wasn't married, could we really be together? That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
But I was looking at the entire panel. Even the entire panel got quiet, and Quentin even tried to stop. He said, and he was like, "Nah, man." And then he kept on going with it, and everybody cammed off. Now, I'm not saying it's not entertainment. I'm not saying it. I'm saying that shit wild, even though it's entertainment. I mean, but even if you want to say it's entertainment or it's not, whatever. Overall, that shit sound weird. It look weird, and I'm just gonna be the person I'm looking at the situation objective. At the same time,
but here's the thing: I look at it objective too. But this is what this is why I preface everything based off of not just what you see, because when you see things on the back end, you understand it better. So that's why I'm able to talk about it from an objective standpoint. I see what's being talked about on the back end. I can go into a whole diatribe about everything that's been going on, and I can be like, listen, everybody fell into it, right? I can go into that, but I'm not. So therefore, when we look at this stuff, you gotta also be able to take it with a grain of salt. Just because we see it, just because it was said online, we can't take it as law, even if we're looking at it from an objective standpoint. And a lot of times, even when we say we're looking at it from an objective standpoint, we're still looking at it with a little bit of bias in our own mind because of how we would look at it or how we would do it.
I'm looking at it objective, bro. Like, at the end of the day, like I said, I understand both sides. If it's entertainment, and I look at the situation, if it's some real shit, either way it go, it can be entertainment. People fell into it, whatever.
Right.
It still sounds weird at the end of the day, especially if they saying they're friends and they're not friends. All this stuff could have been this master plan for everything to happen. Cool, but at the end of the day, that shit sound weird. Even though you are married and she got a man too, and then you know what I'm saying? That shit weird.
I think it was for her to quit, man. I mean, that's just what I think.
That's what I'm saying. It's so many different angles. It's so many different angles you can look at it. But again, this feeds right into what the hell he already had planned for everybody. It's easy to feed into. All right, I got this visibility. So, mind you, again, this is why it's very important. If y'all gonna watch before everybody starts to create this content, the freezies, the jazzes, they create this content. He already prefaced by everything by saying it in his live stream on the Millionaire Morning Show. What is a scandal that I can come up with? I'm gonna talk to my people.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my people. And guess what? Everything popped off. And guess what's happening? he feeding the streets right now. Feeding the streets. Not only is he feeding the streets, but he also made a hell of a bag off of it. Then to come back on the backside of it to tell y'all exactly what happened and how he did it on the back end that y'all ain't gonna get on the public platform. Now it's a whole situation. Now everybody's creating their own narrative based off of what they think and what they believe and how they see it and what was perceived and this, that, and the third, boom, 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 boom. A lot of it was already calculated, except for bits and pieces of it, which I'm not gonna speak on.
Well, hold on.
See, but this is the problem. Oh, my bad.
No, my bad. I'm done. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say this is a problem with education. Because this is where people need to read beyond the 3rd grade level. If anybody study literature, you have somebody that you'd run across, Edgar Allan Poe. There's a famous saying, believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see. Problem is, a lot of people do I heard Chinese telephone, and that's how we got shit convoluted now. So where motherfuckers got 72 videos on one topic, and everybody still shooting air balls. Motherfuckers doing Angel Reese numbers with videos right now.
Jazz got the all-time high score of like any goddamn. She on Pluto mode when anytime she talk, bro. I guess that's the new one. Pluto. She on Pluto mode. Juice,
even with Jazz,
1 plus Juice equals Pluto to her, and it makes sense.
But even with Jazz, Anton ain't the one that made her start the channel. That was when she got sunned by Pearl on fatty shit. That's when she got on her chest trying to come clear the air and be rocking ever since.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's when she finally branched out on her own. And Lucky actually extended her hand to her to try and teach her how to do some stuff on the back end, as far as bring up your super chats and all this other stuff. And then y'all gonna have to go to Lucky Marie's channel to see why they just fell out. Because I'm not gonna put Lucky
and Courtney, like I said, the 3 different types of sisterhood. You got the friend, you got the friend, you got the one that they don't know. They get along with both of those, but they can't stand that bitch. They have a different mindset, bro.
But even on Lucky shit, Mr. I Can't Cam Up took his goofball ass over there on some dumb shit, and she ended with that first stream and made a separate stream dedicated to him because he does goofball shit in the world.
So he went on. It was the same show.
Yeah.
So
his House of Hypocrite page, I guess, is banned over there by somebody, one of her mods. So he came from a whole nother page. It was like, oh, y'all got me banned, blah blah blah. And he called up and was popping hot shit and fallacies and all sorts of stuff, and she cut him off, and then she had got pissed off, ended the stream, and shit. It was I don't even think it was an hour or 2 later. She started a whole nother stream. And I know because I was busy moving my storage units that day. So they was helping me move my storage that day. And I thought she was done for the day. And I get to the whole other storage to offload my whole fucking trailer and shit. And I see that she back live again. I'm like, what the hell? And she was over there grilling the fuck out of him over some personal business that she got. So I'm not going to put her business on Front Street like that. She made a video. Y'all can go over there and check her out.
I'm gonna have to go. That's one of the videos I said I was gonna go back and look because I'd have missed out on so much shit. It's been a busy, crazy week, but I'm gonna have to go check it out.
Yeah, because the thing that men love in the world, we love our little CNAs. You know, we like ladies in scrubs. We don't like BNAs. This dude over here on some bum nigga activities, acting like a scrub. We don't want to rock with that. Don't be over here trying to pop your shit and raise your voice and all this other stuff with other grown ass men if you can't cut your camera on. So you going back and forth with 2K. Jazz over here got your back because that shit turned her on. Controversy make her coochie steam. So she like that kind of shit.
But you know what? This is one of those prime examples of those dudes that be doing stuff like that. And they don't never get no play by the same girls they be trying to do this type of stuff for. The women don't like those type of dudes. They just like them to amen them and make them feel good, but then after that, it's over with.
Oh, yeah, women love sending niggas to jail for free.
That's why with Courtney, when he was saying like real shit, she got the Helga Pataki situation. She would pick Anton over the dude with 9 baby mama. But from my understanding, I heard he made all that shit up.
So it looked so bad. So basically, it looked bad on him on both ends. So if he was making the shit up, now this nigga a liar, so you can't take shit he say as law.
Come on, man. My man's channel's called House of Hypocrites. You a glorified gossip girl.
Yeah, I think he said like when it was going on and all that, he started getting, and I think he went on a show. I can't remember whose show it was. I think it was Fatty and Ali. I think Ali was grilling the shit out his ass because the shit wasn't making sense. And it got to a point where he realized, bro, my name is the House of Hypocrites. I ain't got all that stuff. I just did it so I can get live and shit.
Yeah. The only person bigger than House of Hypocrites that's on some gossip girl shit that I call a little weenie is Celeb Source.
Who? I don't even know who that is.
Exactly. But when you see him, he's a big channel. I get why he doesn't show his face because he is a school teacher. Half the time it looked like he shoot half his videos on his lunch breaks in his car that he be in there tapping on his dashboard and shit. And the shit hilarious. But he don't show his face neither. But hey, he running up a bag, so I ain't mad at him. It's called a Celeb Source. He pretty much like a faceless O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Okay, got you.
But his shit go crazy. Like he talk about hip hop, politics, and you know, he beat your meat Democrat. So anytime he get to say
Beat
Trump
your
4 times,
Democrat.
oh yeah, you know, they like to rub their nipples and jack off to themselves over there. Pause. But anytime they could fucking say Trump name, they be drooling. Got that full screen Mac.
That's crazy.
Hey yo. But nah.
Hey, yo.
But yeah, some be over there wilding and shit. And that's just how that go. But Jazz needs some prayer and some other shit because this ain't it.
Yeah, she gotta figure it out, bro. I don't know what she got going on, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to kind of just end it. If she gonna do this YouTube shit, she gotta do better. If she's gonna do one thing, she's either gonna lean heavy on it, but she gotta get the actual facts, not just off of speculation. She gotta be able to talk about it. She gotta be able to provide solutions to it. She also gotta be able to have the entertainment too. But going on different platforms, going on to all these different panels and shit, and think, yeah, cool, your shit may grow. But when they gotta come to your platform and they actually gotta listen to you talk, you gotta be able to entertain. But what are you gonna
get to the point?
What are you gonna talk about after this Anton shit is over with? That's the question. What are you gonna talk about?
Pearl?
Are you gonna get the same? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got. Gossip. You know what I'm saying? Pearl. At some point, that shit gonna get old. Don't nobody want to hear you talk about Pearl no more. Don't nobody want to hear you talk about Anton no more. What shit is you doing that's gonna move the needle to help the black community since you're such a black feminist, since you're such for the black people? What are you doing that's gonna help move the needle besides gossip?
She gonna do an open mic to keep the Chicago Bears in Chicago.
She gonna it's gonna be tough because what's gonna happen is, let's say everything do go right and she come up with the what is called the what you just said, the fake or what?
What?
The who?
Courtney, you said the fake or something instead of having fake relations. That what you said? Yeah.
Now you just made that one up.
Oh shit. Instead of speculations.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is she's gonna be turned into another Tasha K and she's gonna start getting sued by people because she gonna be making, like, she's small right now, but when she get to the point, if she get to that point, then if you ain't making shit up, people gonna start suing your ass, so you're gonna start being careful what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah, but at the same time though, it's like, okay, you also mad at Anton and blah blah blah, conservative, whoopty whoopty whoop. Half of y'all pastors in church getting bitches. Half of them popes over there should be on the Epstein list. So the thing is, all y'all got these models in y'all head of what's holier than thou and what's not. And the thing is, even the Bible said, you know, he who hath no sin cast the first stone. I'm pretty sure that fucking you ain't the holiest of holy. When it come between Anton and you, I don't think anybody trying to follow you more than they trying to follow him. Because the way your attitude is, areas that I'm from, you get jumped moving how you move. I don't know how they move in Chicago because clearly you just be loud and wrong. Motherfucking Corey Holcomb be loud and wrong. I still go to his shows. That'd be funny. But bro be loud and wrong when it ain't about fucking giving a poverty bitch $200 for some head. It's like, okay, like, can you pull a bad bitch though?
He already said he ain't worrying about bad bitches. He that ain't what he want. He want the ones that he can control, man. He said he want that was his joke. He said I like the poverty stricken bitches.
100% said that.
He said,
hey, when I went to his show and he said that, man, the girls got quiet. all
like
other dudes laughing.
He said I like the poverty stricken bitches because I'm the man.
You can just look around
bitch,
the
I
room.
changed your life. You be sad when I leave because I go to Walmart and rack up, get you little snacks and all that stuff, and play with the kids. Hey, where your mama at? I'm about to go this way.
I don't even like the poverty bitches like that because I mean anybody that got that little money on can flash it and get a piece.
He said, I need bitches that need me.
Nah.
He said, I need bitches that need me.
Hey, you go get a broke bougie bitch. You know, she behind on the car note, ain't trying to get the shit repo.
Shit.
She gonna love you when you get a little 200. Little broke bitch, as soon as you leave, she calling the next nigga over.
He was like, anything else before we
on the table on the way out?
Bruh. On the table.
He's so nice. He always take care of me. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Nah, I mean,
we got one more topic before we end this one.
I'm good.
All right.
If you got it queued up,
I don't know. I know Marcus. He got to get his. You know, he got to get.
I already know what time he started rubbing that chin.
He started rubbing that chin, dog. Hey, man, it's all
It'll be all right.
Come on, players.
And Jazz, we not putting 200 on the dresser, but if you want to come clear yourself up, we got an open seat for you up here. Because I know you be seeing this.
She ain't fuck with us, dog. She big mode. She big status now, dog.
Yeah, she a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? We ain't celebrities yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, she a celebrity now, dog.
It don't matter.
What did she come up here one time?
Hell nah.
She didn't come up here, but she was in the comment.
Yeah, she came into the chat before.
Yeah, but if she truly gonna take content serious, there's no such thing as she too big. The only reason she got followers is because she got titties.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? It does matter.
That's what a misogynist would say.
That you do go on to. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to a certain level. Now, in her case, no. Like, nah, nigga, you ain't at that level yet. But once you get to a certain level, you do gotta be careful of the type of platform
you don't have to be careful. Y'all just gotta quit being scared.
It ain't scared, bro. You gotta, bro. Listen. That's that New York in you, nigga. That New York in you.
Boy said they said fuck YouTube restrictions and shit.
Yeah, fuck that.
Keep it going.
There's certain platforms I ain't gonna go on to. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm good.
Scare money don't make money. Even the people that we model this shit off of go on other people's panels. They ain't popping. They pop up. Yeah, but you just gotta know when to leave the building. But you could pop up. You could pop in for 20 minutes, get your stress off, and dip.
But here's the thing, though. Again, it's all about timing too. He don't go on everybody's platform. He going on certain specific one. It's strategic when you do it. So it ain't just he just going on random people's platform. Going on people's platform.
We ain't random niggas. So what the fuck, Jazz? Man, she gonna get more attention here than she would at that little microphone she's standing up in front of. I don't give a damn. I said my shit on camera. I ain't House of Hypocrites. My shit on. And it's here. And I'll come on your shit with my camera on. What's happening?
Say less. I gonna know one day. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga done fucking cut his hair. Now he gonna just wave check the fuck out the stream.
Hey, look. Hey, bro. Hey, look. Hey, I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing, dog. But I was like, dog, you looking like how like when we was growing up with that brush in the pocket at school.
Hey, in the
popping that
pocket.
bitch out every 5 minutes.
Hey, nigga, shit.
Check wave. Read all about it.
Nah, man, folks need to quit acting like they bigger than their britches. But shit, let's get into this next topic.
I bet. But before we do, we gotta read the super chats. We gotta read the super chats from our girl Miranda.
5 piece.
Shout out to Miranda for the $5 showing love to the platform. I appreciate you, Miranda. Listen, she been consistent come pulling up on the Cornega show and the Badger and Barter. I see you, Miranda. I see you. Appreciate you for showing love. All right, so look, let's go to this last topic. Because we were gonna do 4, but you know what I'm saying, we extended the time with the Jazz and 2K shit. So let's talk about this tenderism. Shit and what has happened in regards to how he went viral really fast about the tenderism. You know how meat just fall out the bone. Pause. How the meat just fall off the bone.
Oh, say it.
Saying out loud, bro.
Brother.
So I load up.
Are you saying, brother?
And then he's gonna get, and then so he gonna tell his side of the story, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right, so let's go.
All right, bet.
This shit funny. Oh shit, hold up.
I think everybody been wanting to know is how we're talking. A question I think everybody been wanting to know is, are you still at Destination Smokehouse?
No, I'm not. I'm not at Destination Smokehouse. I'm with tenderism now. You know, I had to go on my own, you know, so that way I can do what I have to do. So I don't want nobody to be, it is what it is. You got to move on. When things happen, you don't get mad. Hey, you just take another step. Get glad. Praise the Lord, you're still living. But this, hey, I'm finna tenderize the world now. Hey, they should have never. But it is what it is, y'all. And keep, hey, family out there, y'all keep supporting me. And I guarantee you, I ain't gonna do you wrong.
So also I just got recent word too that they actually reversed it in regards to, you know, the actual company that fired him because they tried to trademark it, but his lawyer caught it and they reversed it back to him. So he actually is the trademark owner of the tenderism.
Oh,
he's got it.
Shout out to the lawyers.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to the lawyers. So in this regard, what are y'all thoughts on this whole debacle? Because it all started off with what's his name?
Who, Les?
The Ali dude, what's his name? The food critic guy. Yeah,
Oh,
Keith Lee with the tenderism shit, and then everything will just kind of spiral off from there. What do y'all thought?
This dude, because I don't know if y'all watched Les Barbecue, but he's the one that came out of those. He's big. He want to start the oxtail shit. So I remember this cat. Yeah. He came out right after with the oxtails, like right after Les did, and that's what blew it. That's what blew it up. Man, there's like so many different aspects. I'm looking at this, and obviously we don't know everything that's going on, but he's the one who made it famous. He made this company all his money. I think the owner, for sure. I don't know the owner. If it was like, I heard it was like this company's been in his family for a long time. Then he took it over. Like, it's his shit. But I think he's one of the ones where, like, when he came into it, he wanted to be a part of it. He was like, I'm feeling this shit. He came into it thinking what he was thinking was like, this dude's getting all the credit, all the notoriety. He wanted to jump in front of me and say, yo, you know what? I'm the one who's behind this shit. This is my company, not his. And just try to I think it's going to still go, like it's going to be the same. I think at that point, he should have shut the fuck up, sat down, let it run the way it's going to run, and then kept this dude in place. But then also, you don't even know, man. You know how a lot of people are. They might be telling this dude, bro, like in his ear saying, yo, this should be half of your shit. You the one brought all this money. And I don't know how those conversations may have went. It just could have been all kinds of different ways, man. But from what I can see, I think the owner fucked up. He just wanted to be in the starlight and not just let it ride the way it was supposed to ride.
Yeah, so I did a video on this on TikTok, and I still stand on what I'm saying. I think I don't think Unc really want to own a restaurant. I think he's being forced by the public.
Yeah.
What it was, you right, Mark. So I watched it and I seen everything, right? So basically it was like a coffee shop. It was like a coffee shop. Parents owned it. He took over it, wasn't making that much money. And old buddy right here, to Mr. Tendenism, he was retired. He just retired and he just wanted to be a part of the situation. So he was there helping out. And it got to a point where they was doing like a customer awareness thing, and they cooked and they did some ribs and all that type of stuff. And people start coming back thinking that they were serving ribs. So they just did a little pivot and started grilling barbecue and shit. So the actual owner didn't know how to do barbecue. He went on YouTube and studied barbecuing and just kept on getting better and better and better at it. And then he started, cooking it and doing it and teaching people. Unc was there with the whole process. So of course he helping them and all that type of stuff. And that's how that it started getting booming. And then he started with the tendenism and everything, and everything took off. Everybody think Unc is the pit master. And me and Marcus, we already know about like grilling and smoking and shit. Unc is not the pit master, right?
He's the face,
but he is the face of tendenism, which is all good. I think Marcus is right. I think the owner should have, even though Unc not the pit master and all that type of stuff, he is the marketing. And he should have kept it in place. They should have just let it happen like that. But people can't some people, they want to be in the front. And I think that's the demise. The whole Keith Lee situation had nothing to do with the tendenism. It was a misunderstanding because Keith Lee, he's not announcing when he's going to be there.
Right.
So they was busy. And I think Unc was going to do a photo shoot or do some content, and he wasn't able to meet Mr. Tendenism. So that's all it is. I think like what Marcus said, he should have kept them in place until social media do his thing. They tired of hearing tendenism, and then he could have came out with some new shit, and then they were like, "Well, Mr. Tendenism, all right, showtime again, dog. Let's roll it." You know what I'm saying? But I think what the sad thing about the situation, I think the internet, us as black people, are forcing him to do something. He's already retired. He's already retired. You see how old he is. Everybody know how much it is to run a restaurant. Everybody know food.
So do you think it was a race thing?
I don't think it. I don't think it was a race thing. I think it's business. I think it was way more business than race. Like race has nothing to do with this shit. People putting it that way and saying, you see how they do us? You see how they do us? But when I had went and looked at the real situation, how it was even started, the owner, the white guy, he was practicing how to barbecue, and then he got good at it. I looked at the equipment in the back. It's no secret. Well, I don't know. Maybe Marcus, you saw. The reason why it's falling out the bone is because after they smoke it and everything, they put it in the sous vide after it's done. So when you put it in there over a certain amount of hours, it'll make it tender and falling off the bone and all that stuff. It just ain't like you got on the grill and it'll take too long. But if you put it at the sous vide it for long enough, it'll come out real, real tender. So that's the reason it got the tenderism, right? I mean, it's tender as it is, but I don't think it's race. I think it's business. And you had a owner that didn't know how to like just step down and just let the shit ride, the marketing ride. But like I said, the internet is interneting. People reaching out to him, Uncle, we about to support you and all that type of stuff. Honestly, do he look like he can run a whole restaurant right now?
No, bro, he should be out chilling, vacationing, man.
Dog, do you understand the food cost it is to have that? The employees you have to train in order to do the barbecue and all that stuff. He might be better off just doing something small, catering, and he pop up and grill family some shit. Running a restaurant is already hard by itself with healthy people that's 20, 30 years old.
So you think he gonna start a whole restaurant?
Well, they said they got an investor out here that well, not out here. It's an investor that is trying to get him a restaurant. And I think it's actually about to happen. So maybe he finna have help. Now, this for me as the investor, I think he is doing a good thing if they're gonna do this. That way he can get some people in there. He hires some people, this, that, and the third, and he be the face of it.
Yeah, that's
and
why
he help out in the kitchen, and he be the face of it and keep it going.
That's what I was just gonna say. I don't think that he's gonna. If there is a business that's gonna be started, I don't think that he's gonna be the one that's actually doing the work. He's just gonna be the face of it, but they're gonna have other employees doing the work, and he's just gonna have a blueprint for them to do. To have the tenderism, to follow that blueprint. I don't think he's gonna be actually doing the work. Like you said, he's too old to be doing that shit. And other sauces, other little products, sauces and shit like that might have his face on. They might have him do that, but I don't see him being the one that's in the back actually doing the cooking and all that shit. I don't see that. I just see him being the face.
Now I'm happy that this did happen, but it's not about race. It's not about race. I'm looking at it more of a business situation that this dude created the tenderism thing, and you getting greedy because you wasn't in the spotlight. So now you try to take it. No.
Yeah.
You should have had Unc in there. He should have been the face of some other shit and let that shit run, and everything will be happy. But
or do you think it was a pivot? Because he knew the visibility that he was getting. It's kind of like what Vlad was doing. He was getting all his visibility from doing interviews, but he was like, I gotta get my face. I gotta get my face out here now, because now I'm pivoting.
Nah, I don't think he pivoting, bro.
You don't think so?
I don't think he pivoting. No, because majority of the people that was going out there to taste the food were black people, bro. If it was a pivot, what he gonna pivot to? You know what I'm saying? Even let's give him grace and say, okay, it was pivoted. You a dumbass goddamn business owner.
Yeah,
right? It was more. I don't think it was like I said. I don't think it's a race thing. I think it was business, and he was feeling just that somebody else was getting visibility more than him.
But what do you think about this?
Do
you think? I don't know, like, because they haven't explained it, like if the owner fired him or he quit. But I'm wondering, because I know these motherfuckers was in his ear. I wonder if like it was a situation to where he went in and said, "Hey, I want way more money because I'm bringing more money in." If it was a situation like that, and that's kind of how they, because everybody's telling him that he deserves half of the shit at least.
Yeah,
you don't deserve half.
No, he doesn't at all. He doesn't deserve half at all. But no,
hold on. Nah, he don't deserve half. He don't deserve half.
If you own the company and you did all the shit, you took all the risks, you did everything, you took all the risks, and you just had someone come in who just happened. I mean, that was luck, bro. It was luck, and it happened to click. I would definitely say he needs to be compensated. But a lot of people get in that situation, they think that they deserve half of it.
Because Courtney, the thing about it is the barbecue joint was actually doing good before the tenderism. It just went viral.
Yeah.
After tenderism came, because like they had to pivot from the coffee shop into the barbecue because the demand was so high.
Right.
Yeah. So he made him a lot of money.
They was good. This before tenderism was a thing, but like I said, business, dog, it can fuck up shit. I bet you can see like Unc probably really rock with that dude, bro. They probably had some good times, good drinks, and talking about it and stuff.
Yeah.
But dog, business can divide people, bro. When it comes to the money, dog, it's always, that's the reason why all the goddamn shit, all the singing groups that we never had in Black history always break up, bro. Temptations couldn't even stay together. God damn it! Their name
Jackson
is
5,
Temptation.
man. And they were family.
Because
it always break up because it's always about some money shit, bro.
The ego. Because the ego, somebody was doing a little something, somebody got a little ahead of themselves, like, all right, I'm doing this. And it's like, all right, bro, like my nigga, it didn't start like that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You got a little visibility. And I understand that, but realize the one who invested in all this, who made this shit happen. So I get it. But that's what I was saying. Like, I do think that he the visibility that he has, I do believe that it's gonna end up being he may be the face of something. But I don't think
definitely.
They gotta do it quick though.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be something. Yeah,
they can't Dr. Umar it.
Yeah. It gotta be something quick. They gotta go crazy with it.
Honestly, bro, I think a good idea is not even to have a big ass restaurant. I think he should do like what Buffalo Wild Wings are doing now. They scaling down on the size of the square footage of the restaurant to something like wings to go.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Damn,
no,
what's
the name? Rick Ross. What's his
Wingstop.
Yeah, they doing Buffalo Wild Wings to go now. They just actually opened up a Piccadilly to go in here in Atlanta.
Man, I ain't heard Piccadilly in so long. Damn.
Yeah, and that bitch popping. It's rolling. It's rolling. Lines around the corner.
AI, huh?
Yep.
That's crazy.
So if he was to do something like that, and there's a barbecue joint that's not far away from me. It's called Champion Barbecue. They operation is based off how much they want to sell.
He's gonna have to show up though. He's gonna have to be like Salt Bay. He got to show up for a minute. Tenderism, he got to show up for like Salt Bay. Just for a minute, you know what I'm saying, to get that visibility on the restaurant, to make it, to make it what it is for people want to come show like influencers and shit to pop up, to pull up over there. And then it can just kind of stand alone. You know what I'm saying? Once they build that community of people.
So then that person would have to take the investment and say, because I'm thinking he's going to want at least half. So, would you take that kind of investment? Because it could, the way they're doing it now, it should work, but, it's still a possibility it can't. So someone else will take all the liability.
Shit, depending on what, to be honest with you, depending on what he doing it. Now, if it's, again, he's old, but because of social media, and how they push that shit, and let's be honest, social media is a motherfucker. Now, for the time being, depending on what he opens up. So, like, I'll give you an example. So let's say he decided to open up out here in Arizona, which would be a phenomenal place to open up, right? Because they're not crazy. There's not a hell of a lot of barbecue spots out here that people want to rock out with, especially people from the South that be like, hey man, listen, this is a spot to go to when you talk about Southern or real deal barbecue food. He was to pop up out here, or even if he don't make a restaurant out here, but he go to other restaurants that do have barbecue spots and he pop up to promote a product and shit like that. That could be beneficial. I personally don't believe that there should be a restaurant open up for it, because I think there's gonna be money lost. I think it should just be a product, whether it's a sauce or seasoning or some shit like that, that it just gets promoted, and then he just do a promo where he pops up at different restaurants, barbecue spots, wing spots, whatever the case, with anything that has to deal with tenderism. He pop up there with the seasoning or sauce, boom, make his money that way. But again, he's old as shit, so I don't know if he's willing to do that and just pop up at these other places. So that's a whole different thing.
I don't know. I was watching today because Keith Lee was talking about this whole situation on I think Big Boy in the Morning or whatever.
Yeah,
he was saying some encrypted shit, but I kind of think that they might have some shit going on that he might be the one that might be the one that's investing in it. And when y'all talking about social media, bro, like he said some shit which was crazy. This lady he was talking about that does something. I don't know. She does some sort of food stuff. And he was saying that he invited her to some little family thing. And he posted the whole story on his Instagram.
Yeah.
This chick went from 5,000 followers to 160 in one day.
Damn.
160,000 in one fucking day. So he was like, yo, I'm gonna bless her with that. She's gonna be able to make money off of this. And I was like, God damn, that's crazy, bro. He got that kind of pull.
Just TikTok famous. That don't count.
Maybe it was a TikTok. It was somebody. It was you fucking around. But no, it was.
I'll say this.
yeah. It was one of those platforms. I forgot which one it was.
I'll say this, dog. I don't think it'll be that hard of a transition. All they have to do is hire a pit boss, a pit master, and refine the taste, do a couple of tastings, and then get to a point where it's real easy, repeatable. Have him create the rubs for everything. So, y'all have your own distinct rub, and y'all can even do merchandising and bottle it up so you can get the official tenderism seasoning. Bro, I'm telling this might happen, bro. And they get a pit master and get somebody that know how to run the kitchen.
Yep.
And a manager, so they can understand food costs and how much they're making and how much margins they making off each pound of meat and all that stuff. I think they'll be all right, bro. And if they have a limited menu, like they got oxtails, your regular protein.
Man, I don't quit gentrifying my motherfucking oxtail. Leave
real
simple.
You said don't gentrify my oxtails, bro.
Gentrify my oxtail. Y'all done did the most already.
No.
Leave my shit alone.
No. Hey, look,
put
bro.
some chickens back on the circuit, man. Leave my oxtail alone.
If they don't put the oxtail on there, ain't gonna make no money, bro.
Yeah.
No, we don't need.
Bro, they did. Courtney. I know it ain't like that out there. I know it ain't all y'all in Arizona, bro. I know it ain't like this out there. I understand you're frustrated with the oxtail epidemic.
Quit gentrifying my oxtail, man.
It's 10 times worse than Atlanta, bro.
Y'all done ran this shit up higher than gas prices, man. Come
what
on,
you mean
man.
10 times worse?
Bro, they got oxtail.
You got oxtail ice cream,
bro.
But you gotta think. The world is bigger than just Atlanta, bro. We don't got oxtails like that out here. They ain't got oxtails like that in Texas or Alabama or Montgomery or North Carolina. Like you gotta think outside of Atlanta, bro.
One of the biggest ones in Utah.
Did they say where they gonna have the thing at? Did they say where they was gonna mention where it's gonna be?
Nah.
What?
They got oxtail out here.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
but
I'm saying what a restaurant gonna be.
It's far and few between.
Oh no.
Dog, Atlanta, bro. Them ain't even oxtails.
What y'all think gonna happen?
Cowtails. I don't know what tails it is.
What do you think's gonna happen in destination though? You think they're gonna lose a lot of business or what?
No. He gonna have to pivot. He gonna have to market the white to the white community.
Because everything I see online is
now it's race. I don't think the situation is racism, but social media done made it race. So now it's one of those things. If you go eat if you black and you go eat at destination, you damn near a Trump supporter now. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I have to be a Trump supporter. Well, I am a Trump supporter because I voted for him. But at the end of the day, nigga, I would go eat that just to see what it's hitting for.
I'm talking about the negative connotation that came with him.
Oh, because I don't care what these people be talking about. Nigga, I'm gonna go try the food. Like, I'm gonna see what they hitting for. I got time for you people. So being judged on the
I love barbecue, dog. I love some barbecue.
Before y'all started trying to gentrify my oxtail, what is too old? Where did that construct come from?
Well, too old.
Yeah.
What you mean?
Saying he too old to work.
I ain't say no. My thing is I don't think he's too old to work, but when you look at the context, so he just getting started off late, right? So starting the business, now we know KFC and all that shit. He's just the face. It's just like it's the same thing. The face of the company. He can be the face of the company. He can still travel. He can still go around to different restaurants to promote the product. But for him to be in the back doing the work, man, listen, bro, nah.
No, I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about
That's what I'm coming from.
So does he know how to cook?
I'm coming from that perspective.
I'm coming when I say
hold on. No, you can know how to cook, but you can also teach it too.
The barbecue that I'm trying to go get before this lady dies, she's 90-something years old in Texas.
Okay.
She's still the one in the back, and she do mop bucket ribs and all that.
Oh, that little white lady crazy, man.
Yeah, Tootsie.
So look,
yeah,
I know that. Hey, no, so when I say what we coming from saying too old, we're talking about from an ownership perspective of you actually being the head honcho of the ship. That means you're in charge of hiring, firing, training, books, accounts receivables, fixed variable costs, vendor management, food costs, and actually keeping up with all that simultaneously. That's where we're coming from. That's where I'm coming from. Of him being at that age doing all that logistics,
We ain't
all
in the
that
90s
stuff,
no
bro.
more.
Huh?
We ain't in the 90s no more.
What that mean? You still need logistics. You still need all of that.
All
bro.
he need is him, one teenager, and 3 apps.
Man, hell
no, bro.
Oh no,
hold on. Do you know how much?
That's the Haitian in him. That's the Haitian in him.
Dog, do you know how much business is going to start going there, and how many man hours that's going to have to be put in there? How many people they going to have to hire? How many people they going to have to interview, have to train, and all that type of stuff? I'm not knocking anything against them. I'm just saying at that age for him to be running the show like that, I don't think so. I think the best way to go was the guy that's doing the
the beauty
doing
of
the investment. He be the face, and he actually brings the aura into the company. And you have the investor handling, hiring a pit master, hiring a kitchen manager, and hiring like all the workers and all that type of stuff.
Shit. Matter of fact, Mac, you in Atlanta. Slutty vegan is slow as fuck when you go down there to go get some.
That shit
She just filed for bankruptcy.
It's slow as fuck in there. And the food is for vegan food. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna knock her campaign. For vegan food, the food is tasty.
I never had it.
To me, it's trash because the shit expensive, and within 30 minutes you hungry again. Your stomach get the growling, but
it tastes like an expensive Whopper, bro.
It's expensive. It gets soggy fast, and within 30 minutes you starving again because your body just ain't acclimated to veganism. I guess is what I'm gonna say.
Veganism,
right on.
So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if he opened a spot, he get to dictate the speed of his spot. Bitch, you showed up for my barbecue. Put a big ass sign. Hey, if you think you finna get something in 45 minutes or less, this spot ain't for you. Take your ass to McDonald's. Now, if you want to come kick it, get a shot of whiskey.
Crazy.
Hey, everything ain't supposed to be cut and so. Everybody ain't supposed to have a drive-through.
But let's be real though, bro. When you add social media into it, do you think it's gonna go that smooth?
Then that's a them problem.
I think
we can say that, but the moment if the shit don't go right based off of social media, it can be a plus or it can be a minus.
Hey,
so we gotta look at
niggas complain every day, B. He could put it on his social media. That, hey, if you plan to come here, then put out a 2-hour slot. Don't come over here thinking you can just do a grab and go. It don't work like that.
They got
that sounds good in theory.
No, it sounds good in reality. When Keith Lee came out here, he went downtown to the fucking empanada spot, and they had lines wrapped around the block to all the empanadas was running out. If you ain't getting none, then oops, sorry for you. Come back when we back in stock. It is what it is. Shit, it ain't my fault you ain't get to spend your little funky ass $5. This the rule of our business.
They got a barbecue joint out here. It's called Champion Barbecue. Once they run out, they run out. So
Yeah.
it actually creates the demand of it. People get there early so they can get it. So it's like it doesn't matter on a business. It doesn't matter. You're gonna make your money regardless, and it's actually measurable because you know what you have, and you do your math, and after all of it out, you should have X amount. You should have made X amount each day instead of having it open for how long it's gonna be open, and then everybody's stressing the hell out. And they close on Sundays.
Shit, don't you got that one hot chicken place
So that-
downtown
so
that
that-
only open from like 11 to 3?
Well, in Arizona?
Yeah. One of them hot chicken places.
Oh, to my Monroe's?
Yeah, I think, one of them motherfuckers, because I still ain't made it down there just because of the timing.
Well, shit, you can go to Tempe. They got one in Tempe too.
No, shit.
Lord have mercy. Don't say that word. Don't say that name around me, man.
Monroe's hot chicken, bro. That's my shit. Listen. Monroe's hot chicken. Hey, listen. One of these motherfuckers gonna sponsor. They better stop playing.
Bro, I had to take a mean nap after I ate when I came to Arizona and according to me that, boy, I had to take a mean nap after that one, boy. I was no good, boy.
That was no good.
I was no good, game.
Shit.
But yeah, I think he need to open a physical location, but still do the tour like y'all said. He just with the power of social media, he could put it out there like, hey, from fucking the fall. Let's say he want to do like a fall, or shit. Let's say he want to turn into a fucking snowbird. Boom, from August to January, I ain't here. Here go my schedule where I'm gonna be.
Yeah,
Bakersfield, California, Houston, Texas, fucking Tucson, Arizona, however the fuck he want to play it out.
Yeah, don't do Tucson. Please don't do Tucson.
It just
don't do Tucson.
Then when he doing that,
go to Goodyear, or Buckeye or some shit like that. What other spots say or Tempe?
Hell no, go to somewhere.
Oh,
he could be the OG Keith Lee. Go to smaller spots where, I mean, since the black people saved his ass, if y'all want to put it that way, pause. Then he could just go save other smaller black businesses in smaller cities.
Yeah,
true. Like, okay, there's a barbecue spot over here. Boom, I'm gonna touch down. Hey, I'm gonna call in over there. We partnering with you for this weekend. This is how many ribs and whatever we normally sell. Make sure y'all order that. Call me when y'all get it in. And let's line this up.
True.
Fly in, had a seasoning, the shirts, the hats, the fucking shit. Motherfuckers need to bring headbands and shit back. The headbands, socks.
Not the headbands.
Hey, we need to bring that shit back. And then touchdown.
So
run it up.
destination in California, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's where they at.
So Uncle have to. I guess he's gonna open something in Cali because Destination Barbecue is in
Cali.
I was thinking it was Carolina.
Man, this nigga, man, listen, bro. I'm gonna need y'all niggas to go somewhere else.
It's in Murrieta.
They got enough shit in California, bro. I need y'all to go somewhere else. Go somewhere else, bro. Go to New Mexico or some shit.
Man, I would tell you, bro. I was surprised. San
New Mexico, it ain't gonna be successful. They gonna get robbed out there.
San Diego got this one of the best ribs I've ever had in my life in San Diego. In San Diego. Best beef ribs I've had in a long ass time.
For real?
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh shit! What shit?
I was surprised.
I had to make a trip out there to Vegas.
You gonna have to drop the loaf.
You know, San Diego real quick, get some barbecue.
I know. Hey, the shit was cheap too.
Hey, fucking road trip. What we on?
Shit, I'm on it, bro. Like, what's good?
I would have a road trip, dog. Well, I have to now.
I'll make that drive.
I had to fly there.
Especially
I had to fly there and then just ride with y'all.
To be honest with you, I probably fly there because I don't want to drive. That shit kind of far. I ain't got time.
You said an hour.
No, I said 5.
It's 5 hours, man. That shit up the street. I don't know what Courtney on.
Nah, this is lying. 5.5 hours. Man, hell, up the street, my ass. Pause.
That is up the street. I do day trips for that shit.
Street, my
ass.
Yo,
I do day trips to that shit. That is up the street.
I'm flying, bro. I ain't got time for that. I'll fly.
I'm ready to get there, bro. Like you on the road, ready to eat, and you stop at that bullshit place.
This nigga talking about sightseeing and shit, like, ooh, babe, look at the trees type shit. Man, listen, bro, I'm trying to get there.
We like, look, I'm here, goddamn.
I'm trying to get there, bro, in the lick of time, bro.
Keep it going.
Get there to do
Look,
nothing.
hey,
Boy, if you don't just cruise out and quit playing.
Man,
get that at 11 o'clock, right there, right before it's time to get real.
Listen,
If you don't put on that baby and blow off some steam, quit playing.
Man, listen, bro, I will put your ass in the driver's seat. I'm in the backseat sleep. I'm not gonna do that.
Man, shit, we can run that because I always fucking do them day trips. Y'all tripping.
This nigga, I'm finna go to sleep. I'm not finna do that. But I'd rather fly what? How far is that flight? 45 minutes from here? Yeah, I'll take that. 45
3 hours.
As soon as you get up, you're going down.
What's 3 hours?
The flight.
Nah, you
By the
lying.
time they done bullshitted you and delayed on the tarmac and all that.
Nah, you lying to me.
No, it was like an hour.
You lying to me? You lying?
Shit. You gotta show up an hour early.
Hey, bro, it's crazy though. As soon as you get up and they take the seatbelt thing off, and in 2 minutes they put it back on because you're going back down.
You gotta get there an hour early to clear TSA. You get there, they delay your shit because one fucking air stewardess ain't on time yet from her transfer.
Nah, nigga.
You finally get out on the runway. Now they fucking trying to talk to the tower. That shit done delayed you another 15 minutes.
Who y'all flying with?
Shit, all of them motherfuckers do that shit.
Nah, you lying. Nah, fam, you lying to me. Let me see something.
Southwest ain't showing love no more. They done turned
I don't even fly Southwest. See,
they done turned into Spirit of Frontier.
Oh no,
Oh, Spirit.
I don't fly Southwest. I don't.
Hey, Delta the best though.
Facts.
Delta the best though.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. I do not fly anywhere else but Delta.
Delta is
sir.
the best, dog.
Delta all day.
Delta, dog. You feel like you at the crib, dog.
I'm chilling. I'm watching
planes.
movies.
Smell good. Y'all be getting on these planes that be stinking.
Niggas be fighting and shit. American is good.
Smell like 12 people farted in that bitch.
American Airlines would be my next. After Delta, it'll be American Airlines. Other than that, I ain't going past that.
Sorry, boy. Sorry, bro.
Hey,
your boy been around that Spirit.
Hey,
You said you
Spirit
flying
ain't
on
that
Spirit?
bad, though.
Yeah, your boy been in that Spirit the last couple flights.
I'm gonna need you. Listen, bro. I'm gonna need you
Spirit
to
is
ride
not
past.
that bad, dog.
I'm gonna need you to ride past.
Hey,
when
yo.
you ride, listen,
I'm
when
like-
you ride past this airport that's nearby where I stay, you see all the motherfucking Spirit airplanes. You might have a change of heart. I'm like, nah, fam, because it's like the mechanic field for airplanes. Nah, G.
Ain't number Spirit planes over there.
The number of yellow Airbuses out that hole.
Hey, chat. Marcus needs to upgrade his life. We need these cash out to super chat.
I don't know why.
Spirit
but
is not the way.
Hey, flying ain't. Hey, I'll rather spend my money on something else.
Hell, nigga, you gonna be a Spirit. You ain't gonna have no money to spend.
Hey,
Listen,
but hey,
this is why y'all gotta invest in the platform and run these numbers up because we gotta get Marcus out of Spirit.
Hey, if I'm going to say that, I got to carry on. That's all I need. I'm there and I'm back, bro.
I'm trying to catch a PJ flight on JSX, and you over here talking about Spirit.
Hey, the
Hey,
cheapest
Spirit,
one, bro.
Spirit ain't that bad, dog. They got buzz balls on there, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, but on the way to the airport, I'm good, bro. I'm
Yeah,
straight.
nigga,
Nah,
you
they
feel
got
your
on
head
a
and knock your
plane,
shit up,
boy.
that ball gonna be buzzing.
Oh shit! You got the buzz balls.
Nah, y'all fucking with me, bro.
No, I flew on Spirit to go to Texas, dog. Yeah, hey, bro, you got people that don't know how to act, bro. Some lady, it looked like she got lit from whatever girls trip they was on. They kept the party going. We get on the plane, dog. We get halfway there, dog. We in the air. I'm kicking it. It's these two white dudes by me. They was cool. We were just talking and shit, and all I saw was a chick head go like, and her back started going.
Oh,
Throw up.
No, she threw up on the whole road. Now check it. It's like 3 black ladies, right? It's like 3 black ladies, and they trying to help her and all that type of stuff. I looked to the side. Them same 2 white dudes, they gave me that look like, see, that's the reason why we don't like being around y'all. Y'all be doing too much. Y'all be doing too much. See, I thought it was like I thought it was gonna be a good one, like, but you know, your people up front of you that let me down. I'm like, damn, why you gotta get that drunk? And they kept on drinking on the plane, bro.
Nah, boy.
They doing bad bitch high fives and everything. All I saw was
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Man,
I've been rolling.
I can't do that.
It's
Delta
gonna be a
American
good while
United.
before United? United not bad.
Yeah,
I got a homie that's a pilot for United, so
I do United before American Airlines though. American Airlines, they've been slacking lately, bro.
They ain't never did me wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Me neither.
The one
Bro,
time
I would
no, go ahead.
No, I wouldn't. Me and the wife, we had I forgot what we was. I think we was going to DC, and we had to get off one flight into the next one. Bro, we got off Delta, and then the only plane at that point in time that we can go without layover was American Airlines. So we get on that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Delta is like you on clouds. You just this. You got the TV. They give you headphones. And hey, here you go. They give you on a towel. No, we get on American Airlines like, bro, y'all ain't got no
Man.
Y'all ain't got no charger? Well, y'all ain't got no charger? Oh, they ain't
It's
got
down
no
by your ankles.
They're like, nah.
They ain't have none on that one. Look, they ain't have no TV. I was like, dog, I'm glad I downloaded some stuff on my phone.
Yeah, sometimes most of them don't have no TV on the shorter flights, but they had the Wi-Fi, and then you just stream off your shit.
Mac, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That was the same predicament I was in when I flew from here to Mobile, Alabama. We stopped at Georgia, then we had to get on American Airlines to go to Mobile because Mobile is a smaller airport. Dog, that's small as fuck. I'm talking about every piece of turbulence. I say, baby, be about to break. Oh God, I said it be about to break. You go like, hey man, come on, dog. It was a 45-minute flight. Bro. This ain't it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Like Slimmy be trying to convince Slimmy talking about take a short flight. If you taking a short flight, you gonna always run into turbulence. Y'all don't get high enough in altitude.
That's fact. Cause that bitch was hitting, boy. Like, hey,
yeah, you gotta. If you ain't never flown before, you want to take a flight, you gotta be 4 or more.
Yeah, you got to.
Because then you get up there on top of the clouds to where you ain't in them little pockets.
Yeah, you just
pretty much half that damn turbulence is you just fucking running over the potholes in the clouds.
That's all that. And then the pilot don't make it no better because he trying to speed through that bitch. He like, hey, listen, man, I'm about to speed it. I'm about to.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go through faster through the clouds and everything. Hey man, I'm gonna need you to slow this bitch down. Cause dog, we rattling this whole. I hear the wings rattling. I hear everything rattling. I need you to stop. I need you to chill, bro.
Shit, nah, you be straight in them commercials. It's them smaller joints you got to be worried about.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The commercial airlines, you good because they go through strenuous tests.
Yeah. True. But anything else for the night, bro? Before we close this bitch out.
Oh man, it's a good one.
Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see.
Facts.
Not what it seems.
Facts.
Clock it.
Hey, listen. When we hit a certain amount of subscribers, we're gonna come up with a scandal too. So everybody be talking about us and having their theories. Don't worry. You'll come up with some scandal.
Don't worry.
You already had it, Matt. If you already had enough visibility, you would have had a scandal already.
Oh, with the cast?
You remember our Facebook? Nicole?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, what?
You remember Nicole? You could have had a scandal. You remember Nicole? Yeah, the one who tried to play you on Facebook.
Damn.
She was going at both of us.
Oh yeah. She was. What you said she was gonna tell my wife about?
Yeah, tell your wife that you.
Wait, what? She said she was gonna tell my wife I cheated on her and shit.
Yeah.
Someone's got both of y'all.
Nah, she get both. I don't even know. She one of them goofies, bro. And she just saying shit. She almost like a jazz. She just saying shit. Don't even got the evidence. Don't got the proof. She's just talking shit just to be talking because she believed one thing. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking
I
about?
don't even know this chick from nothing. I don't know who this. I don't even know what her name was.
She went to our middle school.
Yeah, but I don't know her though.
Yeah.
Y'all need menace training.
Who?
We need
Y'all
what?
need menace training.
Menace training? Who said menace training?
Menace. How to be a menace?
Oh, menace training. No.
Being a menace takes too much energy for me, dog.
It don't take a lot.
Nah,
It take a lot for somebody that's not a menace.
I gotta do it the right way. If I'm gonna do it, I gotta make sure it's gonna bring me back. It's gonna give me ROI, bro. I can't just do it just to do it. It gotta bring me ROI. If I'm gonna be a menace, bro, you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit to the right person that's gonna bring me back ROI. Like, all right, bet. Now we can get after it. I just ain't gonna be talking shit just to be talking shit. But sometimes I just
that boy Courtney, hey dog, that boy Courtney, we gotta get you an electric brush, dog, so you can just hold it. that boy Courtney been brushing that hair all night.
Damn.
Hey, listen, I said, the braids is gonna be the ways, cause we can't.
That boy done created about. Boy, he got the Pacific Ocean, the Indian Ocean.
That boy got the Gulf of America up there.
Hey, look,
y'all around. When I get this rave sponsorship, y'all ain't gonna see it.
Hey, look, he gonna have so many ways. Everybody's gonna start getting lost when they go towards the back. He gonna have the Bermuda Triangle back there.
They get the squirrel.
Everybody gonna get lost.
It's fine. We'll call Bow Wow for the care package.
Type shit.
Oh yeah, dog.
With the do-rag. Come through, Bow Wow.
It must be do-rag day.
You know, with the Super Saiyan Silkies.
Yeah. See,
hey, we're gonna have everybody drop a super chat and say it must be do-rag day.
Dude, that's great.
A wave, drop a super chat for a wave check. You know what I'm saying?
Wave check, read all about it.
But all good, my people. For everybody who tapped in with us, man, I appreciate y'all for coming and kicking with us tonight. Tonight was dope as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. Tonight was fun. Also, make sure y'all be here tomorrow for the solo show, but also make sure y'all here next week because we going live twice, Tuesday and Friday. So y'all gotta make sure y'all be here. Tuesday, you know, so y'all get to see Marcus on that wraparound.
Hey.
Wraparound time.
Hey, you gonna see the real me on Friday. You know what I'm saying?
The real me.
Go ahead, y'all send those super chats and buy Marcus a drink, man.
Yeah, hey, we need some sponsorships in here.
There you go.
Get it going. Go ahead and restock on my EAC.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, next Friday gonna be turned up, dog.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
I'm
crazy.
gonna have to give me a little something. Shit. Look, yeah,
shit.
I might bring my friend J-Mo, dog.
We gotta get the ladies. We gotta get the ladies in here too, though. We gotta make sure we get some ladies. If y'all find some ladies, if y'all find some ladies who want to be on the panel, make sure y'all tell them, hey, come through so we can have a conversation. All right. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming and kicking with us. And until next time, I'll holla.